Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Farming Simulator 22. And it's a Saturday, so you know what that means. Saturday, 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 Saturday night's all right for farming. Shut up, A-Train. Start the video, A-Train. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Let's move your soul. What's going on? I hope everyone's having a great weekend. And welcome back to the channel. We hope you'll enjoy the video. Click on that like button. Help us out with the YouTube algorithms. And share with your friends. Get them on board. Have a little fun with us. Subscribe and turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Help us get to 800 subscribers and then push to 1,000. And let's see, what else? Join us on Discord. Link in the description below. Become part of the A-Team. See my game library and make game requests, questions, discuss games, show pictures of your car. Fun stuff like that. Also, donations are greatly welcome and appreciated. PayPal.me/ATrainGames. There is a link in the description below if you feel so inclined to help the channel. Excuse me. All right, just had some summer sausage, cheddar cheese cubes, and a pickle for dinner. And wrapped it up with a cosmic brownie. I had a big club sandwich for lunch, even though that was at like 11 o'clock. So, but anyway, all right. So you can see it's 8:55 in the evening, and after our rain shower, I put the kibosh on harvesting operations this afternoon. It looks like we got more rain coming in, but that looks like hopefully it's going to be overnight. And then we've got more harvesting to do tomorrow. Let's take a quick look at the map. This button. Yeah, that button. Oh, I did a work plan. Field number 26, plant fruit, oilseed radish. Ah, that changed. Hang on, I need to edit this one. It is not oilseed radish. Okay, so we're going to click that to turn it off. We're going to click that to turn it... actually, canola is the planned fruit. Current fruit is actually wheat. Alright, so it does not need lime. I don't think it needs lime. Oh, it may need lime. Alright, let me keep that. Mulching is not needed. Plowing is not needed. Roller. Oh, nope, we rolled it. So that's done. All right, so fertilizer. I think we're 100% fertilized because we plowed the field. So I think we're good to go on fertilizer. Grooming. Weeding we don't need to spray. Stones we do not need to deal with. Okay, so there's that. That's field 26, which is 2326 on the map, right? So that's boom, boom. So you see we got wheat planted there. Why'd you plant wheat, A-Train? Fine question. Here's why. Because the wheat season, if we harvest it in the beginning of August of next year, we can flip the field to canola, and that's the plan. We're gonna flip this field because it's bigger to canola. Then we're going to flip the canola field, which we'll harvest in July, August, to wheat. So that's field 11, right? So this field is going to be wheat. Then we'll flip it to canola. This field's canola. We're going to flip it to wheat. This field is grass, which for some reason never starts off lit up. This field is grass, which we're going to then, in the spring, plow under. After we harvest it, hopefully we'll get a couple of harvests between now and then, make some money off of it. And then it is going to become soybeans. Now, here's where things get interesting. We still have this much field space here to deal with as well. Well, why is that, A-Train? That's a fine question you ask, viewer. I will show you shortly. So let's talk fields first. Now, you can see field 24 is still in our possession. It is now harvested. Okay. I got all the cotton harvested. Oh boy. We still have field 18 to do, but and the rain is the concern there. All right, so you field 18 over here. We still have to do that one, but oh boy, let me tell you something. See, and then this 39 looks like it's cotton, and it's not quite ready yet. It's still cooking. We may pull a fast one on that too while we've got the equipment rented. Oh boy. Cotton makes money, gang. Ooh, does it make some money? And you know we love money here on the Weiss Centennial Farm with A-Train. How much money does it make, A-Train? That's a fine question. So we got this big old Hoopa-Joop machine here, the Module Express 635. Okay, we leased it for $24,000. All right, I thought it made a round bale, and maybe I missed a memo, but it created a rectangular bale. And you know what? I need to find that video to share with you guys. So, let me think. If I do over here, why is this? Oh gosh, it keeps the cord on my really nice earbuds is just kind of short. I really would prefer. It may be 4 feet. It's just so I have my chair, the box, the pre-USB, which is what the microphone and the earbuds plug into, and then it plugs into the computer in the front of the computer with USB cable. All right. It's on my right side, and my chair, which has a metal arm and then a padded armrest that curves over the front to about 90 degrees. Well, the cord keeps catching under that pad, and it keeps wanting to pull it out of my ear. All right, so let me do this. Let me do this. And as long as I'm signed in. Okay, looks like we're signed in. All right, then so I need to click here. That's not what I, oh, yeah. This is what I want to see. Where did, okay, they bought a farm, finding hidden, where's the, here we are. Okay, so this video here, I'm going to take this, well, actually I'm going to hit this, and I'm going to share, copy, pardon me. I'm going to share this in the chat. All right. This is a Laura Farms video, and it's going to give you a really good idea of stripping cotton, which is what we did with this machine. Okay. And what the machine does with the cotton. Because what it does is it literally strips the cotton off the plant, and then you wind up getting some leaves and sometimes some little schmutz with it, like limbs and stuff like that. The machine tries to clean that up really good, and then the rest of it gets cleaned up at the cotton gin. But what it does in the back of the machine is it creates a huge, like, bale, rectangular bale of cotton, and then it lays it out in the field to get picked up. And then we have a trailer behind our mid-size tractor, the T7 315. Yes. We have a trailer behind it, and it picks that bale up. Now, we're just taking it to Johnson Ag, which is literally on the field. I mean, the field wraps around the place where we were selling. But it now is not actually the best time to sell cotton. Let me see here. Yeah, no. Cotton. All right, the Johnson's Farmers Market, okay, is buying at $23.40 per 1,000 liters. Okay. These bales are 20,000 liters, which means per bale, we're looking at $40,000+. And I think we got 6 or 7 full ones out of this field. We leased the equipment for about 25 grand. Oh, yeah, you might have noticed we have more money. Now, here's the thing. We're in October, so it's not the best time to sell. Apparently, March is the best time to sell. I mean, with a significant increase. So, for future reference, I got to find a way to store the cotton, excuse me, until March. At least February. I mean, because then we're looking, you know, higher prices there. And then March is the time when you sell the cotton. So keep that in mind. All right. Because if you saw, again, $2,500, I mean, you're a few $100. But I may get us into the cotton business too. Because, yeah, there's big money, stupid money. Then again, I might just let the local farmers, I mean, why hassle with it? Let them do it, right? Let them do the work. This is not what I wanted. I wanted the calendar. So cotton, we're in the harvesting season, and it doesn't plant until February, March. So, excuse me. Seems odd. I thought it grew over the winter in West Texas. I don't know. But anyway. So, yeah, there's we've learned there's big fat stupid money to be made in sugar beets, but sugar beets are a pain in the butt. Cotton is not such a pain in the butt, apparently. I mean, we just set that harvester up in Zoom. It went and it just did its thing. And then when it dumped this huge, enormous bale of cotton in the field, we just went and picked that up, took it, sold it. Boom. Done. Cha-ching. Cash the check. Check, please. All right. So let's go back to our work plan. So field 11 is currently canola now. So what we're going to do here, do planned fruit wheat. All right. It's been limed. It's been plowed. It's been rollered. It's fertile. Basically, it's done. So we have handled field 11. Sugar beets, that's field 2. We're still pending the harvest. And in field 12, we have grass planted, and then we're going to soybeans. And then we'll go from there. Make sense? Kind of cool. Kind of a cool feature of the game there. You know, you can kind of track your stuff. I have stuff written down on paper here. We got through everything, but we didn't harvest 35. We harvested 38, but we didn't get through. Actually, in 35, wasn't quite ready to harvest. So we've got our harvester sitting over there, waiting for it to be ready to harvest. And I think as we roll into the end of October here, that will mature and be ready to harvest. And then our grass may be ready for its first mowing as well. So that would be stellar. And field 2 continues to, I mean, it's in some, I don't know, phase 6 maybe. So it's going to be another month before it's ready to go. But whatever. And then 18 has been harvested. Whoa. What? It has? Oh, man. That was the other cotton field I was going at. Dang it. Well, bloody hell. All right. So 39 is now our targeted field. So what we can do now, the question is, do we, well, it won't matter because it's not planting season for it. I think we're going to sell 24 gig off the books. And then we may put that money towards 39 to make sure we control the harvest on that field. 21 is corn, and it's going to be ready to harvest pretty soon. And so we can look at tackling that as well. So yeah, let's do the This is a $500,000 field. That gets that off the books. And then you can see now we got $1 million in the bank. And we still have this field to liquidate, which is 174,000. And then we still have this field to liquidate, which is another 271,000. All right. So we've got additional, money in the fields. Well, A-Train, I can math, and I've kind of been keeping an eye on you. And these numbers still don't add up. You're still behind the numbers. That's an astute observation, viewer. I can appreciate that because that's the kind of stuff I look for. It doesn't math. So let's check this. This will cost us $412,000 if we want to buy this field. And then we control the harvest time on it. I want you guys to see cotton harvesting. So we're going to buy that field. All right. And so where'd the rest of the money go, A-Train? Where'd the rest of the money go? We're just saying. It's your game and everything. We got some eggs over here. We got our stuff in the back. We got stuff going on. Where'd the rest of the money go? I don't know where the rest of the money go, A-Train. I don't know. We got some roads made over here. Wait, what's that sound? A-Train? A-Train? What's that sound? You in the field. I see shadows. I shouldn't be seeing shadows in the field, A-Train. What did you do? I did a thing. We bought sheep. Look at it. It's coming to say hi. We got sheep. They're so cute. I like sheep. Sheep are cute. We set this deal up. So we got 2 sheep pens over here. So we got a bunch of sheep going. And then down here we got 2 chicken coops, which I think I'm gonna have to make a little adjustment to the position of this fence line, because it was really difficult to get a tractor down in here to bring food in to this bin. I mean, it was doable, but it was just a little tight. I may just take this gate out and put the narrower gate in, and then it'll give us a couple more feet to run down here with the tractor. I don't have to be hyper precise. If I'm coming in from this side, I've got extra room. If coming from the other side, which I don't know, just come from this side, dummy. Oh, okay. Well, all right, then maybe we'll be fine. So yeah, went really tight on the field space there. Whoa, no, chainsaw, no. Don't get to be the chainsaw. Just relax. So yeah, look at our sheep. So we got 94 in here. And their health is still coming up. Because today was their first day. And I have the 2 fields joined, and then this fence here. We can open up the gate. And in theory, the animals could go from one pen to another. So yeah, we have us basically 200 sheep, and they're already producing wool. So we get another, another bale, and yeah, we'll be able to start selling some wool. So that's where the money went, gang. You guys want to know where the money went? You're holding A-Train accountable. I get it. It's all good. It's all right. Let's hop into landscaping mode here. That way you guys can kind of see. Turn the plants on just in case I screw something up accidentally. So yeah, this is kind of what it looks like. All right, now when Lee shows up, everybody let Lee know, because she's out there somewhere. This space over here is either going to be more chicken coops, or we might fart around with pigs. I don't know yet. I guess we could do horses, in theory. We could do horses. It fits. If it fits, it ships. I would probably do it this way, so the horses don't get spooked so much by equipment going by. But let Lee know she wanted moo cows. We've got space for moo cows. All right, that's what this structure's set up for. In theory, is this the big one? 240? Yeah, we don't need a feeding robot. I guess we don't need a feeding robot. It's got a whole extra building on it. So, there you go. There's room for one here. And then 2. And then 3. And then 4. We got plenty of room for 4 of these suckers. So if we want to do cows, we got room for cows. We got room for all kinds of stuff. And now canola's starting to show up. At some point, we're going to put bees around this field. I'm not real sure how that works exactly, but it's kind of like this. I think it goes a little something like this. Hit it. Do, 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 do. That's how it goes. Something like that. Yeah, so we'll be putting beehives on the corners of the field. And that way we can pollinate. I mean, I think we just basically, you know, like plunk this down. Now here the question then becomes, how do we service them? And it says it will be placed centralized location which has to be bought and placed. Oh, they produce. Oh, okay, yeah. Then we have to place this beehive honey pallet location, which we'll put, you know, over here somewhere. Maybe here. That might make sense. Or, you know, over here by one of the hives. Because I need to kind of do the 4 corners of the field. That's my understanding. Or we might have, is it under others? It's under others. Decorational object. Can we not walk across it? If it's decorational, that doesn't do me any good, really. I mean, in theory, if we could walk across that, or drive a forklift across it, I mean, we really don't need to drive a forklift across it. We just need to walk across, because I'm not going to put the collection point over here. I'll put the collection point over where I showed you a minute ago. What the heck is this? Single wheel bridge XL. Oh, okay, I see what that is. This is a big bridge. That's way more than we need. Okay, what about this? Mobile placeable bridge to cross small rivers. We don't want to get into... There's a heavy bridge there. Well, that thing's huge. That's cool. Alright, so we're at the end of the... Alright, so this is mobile bridge large. Mobile bridge small. This looks like something we can work with. What we need to do is some landscaping first. We'll do some painting. We'll do some forest flooring. And... kind of like that. And maybe do a little bit of this. Maybe something like that. And then let's try this. Whoa, wait. What was I looking for? Is it decorations? Others? Bridges. Small bridge, yes. So if we do this, in theory, animals, bees, beehive, and yeah, something kind of like this, I think. Okay. No pallet location. Beehives. I mean, in theory, we could do just put the pallet right over here, huh? But I'm thinking it'll be better off. Well, no. Nope. You know what? Actually, I think this will be a good place for it. I think right over here would be an ideal location for it. Overlaps with another object. Let's just set it right there. One allowed per farm. Okay, so that's where our honey stuff will appear. Now, I think they say you can do like 4 of these. I don't know if we want to maybe try to put one down here. It's a little close to that one. But we don't exactly have space to put it over here. These fields are kind of close together as it is. I mean, we could widen this out a little bit, the space between the fields. But, and then over here, we do have space to put it over here. In this corner. Just need to do some painting, do some grass, make this bigger. And then maybe just do this. About like that. And then spin this around this way so we can see what we're doing. Animals, bees, beehive. Spin this around. I kind of want to put this close to the field. You know what? We had extra space back here, so yeah, we're going to put this as far to the back edge. I think it's possible. Yeah, that looks good. Well, let's run this over this way. And for now, we'll just have 3 of them. I think that's a reasonable way to do this. Start with 3. I don't want the bees bugging the cows, but I don't think that's how the game looks at it. So, get on and off the field at this corner here. So this would seem like a logical location. I don't want to take up too much space that way. How much cows? Because we want to do moo cows for Lee. Oh, we got plenty of room to do moo cows for Lee. Look at that. We got that central road. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like the Kool-Aid man. Oh, heck yeah. We are... That's a beauty, eh? We're in good shape here. All right. Spin this sucker around and let's plunk it down there. And then, in theory, we'll just put the... I can get rid of that bridge over there. It's kind of redundant. All right, so we'll put this here. Let me back it off the field just a little bit more. Yeah. Like that. Landscaping, painting. Let's set up some dirt. Do that. Animals. Bees. Only one allowed per farm. Okay. All right. I have an app for that. It's called Demolish the Other One. Oops. I do like that bridge being there, though. That is kind of cool. All right, so let's do demolish this. Yes. Okay. No pallet location. I got you. I hear you. I hear you. I'm going to put it right here. Boom. Got it. All right. So that's 3 of the 4 corners covered. I'm thinking we're going to put one more right over here. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me. What do you guys think? I think so too. All right. Okay, do that. Animals, bees, big thing. Spin it around and put it right here off the corner of this field. Kind of give it a little bit of safety room from this other field next to us. And presto, there we go. All right, cool. There's 4 on the field. So there's $80,000 or so, plus the bridge, which just gives us a little, path to get over there and work our way around. We'll deal with that more during the daylight, but otherwise, I think we've gotten a pretty good setup going here. Little mud schmutz here and there. Maybe throw in a little plants. They got meadow grass, and then they've got not blueberries, meadow, small growth stage, weeds. Kind of break this stuff up just a little bit. Make it not look so clean and perfect. Yeah, kind of like that. You come in here with a little doo-doo brown, put it around the weeds and places where tire tracks maybe you've caught in and things like that. And a little grass here and there, schmutz, little yeah, stuff like that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to, hopefully Lee's going to be happy with the idea we're getting, there's the rocks. We don't want the rocks. There. Better. Cool. All right. I like it. So yeah, there she is. Lee, how are you? I'm having a fairly good Saturday. Now we're playing Farm Sim. It's good. And you're here. Why are we happy that you're here? Because we listen to you. Your wish is my command. Look here. We got sheep. They're so cute. And they make bleat sounds and all that. So we got 2 sheep pens. We got 2 more chicken coops. Okay. We got all this space over here. What's that space for, Lee? What's that space for? That space is for your moo cows. Look at that. We got room for 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we got room for more stuff at the end. We got room for 4 cow pens. Big cow pens. Or big cow barns, whatever. We may be able to switch in a cow breeding pen at the end there or something. Oh, yeah, actually, we probably could. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's actually going to fit in at the end there. So, yeah. I think we're going to be able to do 4 big hoopa joops, and then that at the end there, cow pasture. I don't think we're going to need open cow pasture. We could do, geez, that's huge. We might do one of these over here. I don't know. It only holds 60 head of cattle, though. We might as well get the, 240, right? So, yeah. So we'll figure that out. I'm going to have to do some more research, and, we don't have the money right this minute because we've bought some fields and we're working on some stuff, but I have allocated the space for it, and you are going to be in charge of cows. You're in charge. So you figure out what we need. I figure we need at least 2 of these, and that's almost 500 head of cattle. We could do 3, and then maybe the 4th one back here, or maybe this big ace open cow pasture I don't know. A cow breeding pen, whatever. I don't know how this works. Maybe this thing goes over here, and we have cows everywhere. Yeah. And then we can put in more chicken. I don't think we might do some horses. We might do some horses here. I don't plan on doing pigs. Pigs look like they're just a big mess. I don't know if I want to deal with this slurry crap and all that. Yes, you need to research it because you're in charge. So that is your job. You are in charge of the cows, the moo cows. I don't know when we're going to be able to pull that off because it's going to take money, but that's okay. We have plenty of time. We can make plenty of money. So we're going to start making money on wool and more eggs and honey. We've got bees now on the canola field. Oh, crap. I didn't think that. Well, you know what? We'll get it through this season, and then we'll just take them down. It's not like they weren't $20,000. But this is going to become the wheat field, and this is going to go from being the wheat field to the canola field. So we'll be rearranging where the beehives go based on this field instead of this field. But this is going to be canola, and bees improve the canola production. So yeah, we'll deal with that. So I didn't think that went through, but it's not bad. I want to know if we can walk across that bridge. So let's jog down there and see if we can walk across that bridge. Yeah, the sheep are awesome. The sheep are cute. All right, so there's 4 different types of sheep. What kind of animals do they offer? Are you talking about in the cow department or overall? Because there's like 8 or 10 different kinds of horses. Hey, hello. Keep running, fool. There's like a whole bunch of kinds of horses. There's like several breeds of cows. There's 4 breeds of sheep. There's basically 3 options on chickens. Hello? And then I'm not sure on piggies. Yay, we can walk across the bridge. Hooray. Excellent. I would imagine we could drive across the bridge. No. Chainsaw. No. All right, well, that's cool. That just gives us another way to get on that field. All right, let's jump back over here. Well, let's not jump back over there. Let's jump back over. Let's not jump back to that. Nope. Wait, do I have a door still open here? I do. It's nighttime, and we've got equipment parked all over the map. Overall, okay, so you've got cows, and here, let's go to the animal dealer. Whoops. Let's go to construction. This is easier. Animals. You have cows. You have horses, which you can ride. And then you have pigs. You have sheep, chickens, bees, and then others. It's a doghouse. So, yeah, those are our options. Now, I'm hoping in the future, and I think this is going to be coming. I think they're going to, or someone's doing a mod for fish farming, which is cool. It'd be great if they added like emus and, I don't know, maybe turkeys. I mean, as long as they don't get kind of stupid with it, you know, like alligators. I don't need an alligator farm, right? I don't know if PETA or, you know, the animal wackos would appreciate if they were to build in like dog breeding. You know, that might get a little weird, so I don't think they'll put that in. But I think I'm not thrilled with this splot. Let's kind of dull this splot down a little bit here. That looks a little bit better. There. Sheep are so cute, how they bleat. So yeah, I don't know what they're looking at for the future. I think fish farming though is something that's out there, because I just seem to remember seeing indications of it. Here, let's run back over there. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, guys, if there's something you want to see about the game, don't hesitate to ask. I am more than happy to show you. Well, I mean, what else am I doing? I'm sitting here playing a game on Saturday, 6 o'clock on a very nice Saturday night in Dallas. We just had a cold front come through, so the temperature should be dropping outside. Let me see what the phone says, what the fancy phone says. Fancy phone says it's down to 81. Hey, Frosty76, if you're still out there, thanks for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Listen to the sheep bleat. They're so cute. I have a soft spot for animals, most. I mean, I wish you could pet them. Looks like we're standing here, and they do have nice little mannerisms. Look, they kind of lay down and they're chewing on grass and stuff, and they just do their little thing. So yeah, we've got 194 total, I think. So that's effectively the size of the pens will hold 196, I think, somewhere in that area. So we've basically got them half full, and then in a few months they'll, you know, get jiggy with each other and they'll make a bunch of baby sheep. And then see, they got warm spots over here. They eat grass. Grass are, to me, chickens and sheep are the easiest things to take care of. Now, other things may make more money. Because I just built the pens today in game terms, like in the afternoon, and see how it's full on food. All right, the health kind of comes up over time. Like when we do the overnight sleep session, we'll come back over, check in the morning. Everything will be at 100%. But when you first put animals into a pen, they show at 0% health. Well, don't run over it. Yeah, see, so these actually have come up from 0 to 60. And then they will push on up to 100% because they're full on food. So these guys were after I did the sheep. So they're only at 30% health. And as long as they've got food and you've, you know, cleaned up whatever you need to, there's nothing to clean up with these guys. That's why I like them. They're low maintenance. Basically, you just fill the food up and let them produce eggs. And then if you know, once they reproduce and they fill the pen up, I think at that point, you can sell some, or just let them, you know, stay maxed out, and then, you know, max out on egg production. Eggs will wind up down here at the other end, on this side. Yeah, see, there's first set of eggs out. So, step by step, our farm is coming together. Now, let's get on back over. We don't have to get back over the house. Yeah, we do need to get back over the house. Do they have water? You do not have to provide water for, excuse me, the sheep or for the chickens. I think you have to provide water for the horses. I mean, actually, let's just look into the what little they put in the game manual, as it were. Course play, forest animals. Ah, here you are. Okay, so for cows, for example, you have to take care of your animals, feed them, give them water, and change their bedding by using a straw blower. If you have purchased an animal barn, they are automatically supplied with water. Okay? So if we did just the open deal, if we did the open fields for them, like this, cow pasture. Okay, see here, there's 4 symbols along the way. There's I think that's the drop-off point, then there's the offload for food point, then there's the water point, then there's the order new animals point. Where the paw is where you go to order animals. And then there's a water point. So you have to hook up a water source somewhere and come over and fill their water supply up. That's if you do the open ones. And I think that's the same for these guys. Yeah, see, and then chickens, I think it's the same thing. Nope, chickens don't need water. You just give them food and they're good to go. Horses, I'm sure, need water. Yes. So cows, horses, pigs? Pigs need water. Everything but chickens need water. Bees, of course, don't. Yeah, everything but chickens need water unless you build a building like we've built. Then you basically have the buy point there on the end where the paw is, and then you've got in the middle, you've got that little trailer thing. That's where you put the food. So to feed these guys, what we do is we go to we give Pete a call over at the shop. We get a bale, and like to feed the sheep, we get a square bale hay. What I said. And you take this and then you drop it on that point right there with the trailer. So you just literally come over here and go drop it, and then it appears in these food bins over here. All right. And basically one big bale will fill this up. And then with the chickens, you get big bag pallets of wheat. You get oats for the horses, you get pig feed, right? So, and then for the chickens, you get these pallets. This is what I had to do, is they came over the other side of the shop, and we brought them over on the forklift, or on the tractor with lift. And then you hover them right over top of here, and then it automatically drops into the silo here. Whatever. That's how it works. So, there you go. That is how we do that. So, yeah. Let's jog back over to the house, to the hizzle. I kind of like how I've done the landscaping up here a little bit. I still wish the grass-colored paint would start growing back. I don't like that we have to... Oh, man, I got mud on my shoes. Ew. But I do like the texture stuff. Well, keep going. It is a late night, gang. All right, so let's do this. Let's cut the foo-foo stuff. So everybody's on board with what we've got. So here's what's outstanding. We've got to harvest the corn in 35, but it's not ready yet. 39 we bought. It's not quite ready yet, but it's cotton, and then we're going to harvest it. We have planted and we have rolled fields 23 and 26. All right, I'm scratching these off my paper list. So let's just review here real quick. 12 is planted with grass. It should be ready to harvest pretty soon. It's showing ready to harvest, but if you walk on the field, it shows phase 2 of 3 ready to harvest. So it's not quite up to full density yet, and we don't want to get shorted on the amount of money we can make. So there's that. And what we'll do is we'll actually bale some of that and keep it to feed the sheep. Ta-da! We may actually start looking to keep... We're going to need some more space. I may chop part of field 12 off here because we're going to need a place to keep the cotton bales until they're ready to sell. And we're going to need a place to start keeping bales and stuff. Oh, actually, you know what? Maybe, if I'm clever about it, we'll just keep them back here under this covered awning thing. I may get a bigger one, though. We moved that big planter, remember the cotton/corn planter, which now we may have reason to use if we actually plant cotton. It's in this back shed where this vehicle is, because that's our seeder. That's not our seeder, that's our sprayer, right? The sprayer's in here. Oh, it's got a course on it. Let me clear. What am I looking for? Why am I not seeing? Oh, there it is. Boom. Clear. Thank you. All right, so that gets out of that. Does anybody else have a course currently set up? No, you don't. I don't think this does. I was just driving it around. This doesn't. I don't think this does. Nope. Okay, I think we've got all our courses cleared out. Do we? Do we? Do we? All right, here's our cotton harvester. Our cotton picking machine. A-Train, you so funny. Oh, no, it's got a course. Clear it. Okay. All right, so that should clear all that stuff out. So now, if we go back here, let's review the map. So we got grass planted in 12. It's going to be ready to harvest before too long. Canola growing in 11. That'll be ready to go next year. Wheat is planted in 23. All three of these fields should be, we shouldn't have to do anything but harvest them. When wheat's done, we move canola to this field and we move wheat to this field. And then we're going to use the wheat to feed the chickens. We sold 24 back off now. We harvested it and we bought 39. So that's cotton. We're just waiting for it to, I think it's in its last stage of growth. So once it matures, then we're going to take our machine sitting over here and go get us some money. We still have 35, which is in the final stage of growing, and we're going to harvest that. That's corn. And then we're going to bring that into our silo, our large grain, our large storage. And that is kind of where we're at. 22 kind of doesn't exist anymore. That field space is here. We may plant something there just for sake of planting something there. Excuse me. If we're going to... Okay, we got the end of this month. We could do wheat. And we could do grass. So we got a couple of options there. All right, so that's where we're at. Very good. So let's go back over here. Let's get out of the truck. Let's walk our butt around the other side of the house, and let's go to sleep. All right, let's get the rain out of the way. We're going to hear that during the course of the night. Hopefully it won't be raining in the morning. And sleep. I'm going to get up at 6 a.m. Sleep. Here comes the rain. There's the rain. Rain's gone. Hooray. All right. Oh, we made $30 in property income. Woohoo. Yay. All right. So it's a cloudy morning here on the farm. Let's see what the weather's looking like today. That's going to be right here. Weather forecast. Ooh, 47 degrees. You know what? I think we need to change clothes. Let's see. Do this. Wait, what's the high supposed to be? Hang on. I didn't check that. Back up. Hit this. It's going to warm up to 57. Oh, it'll be in the 60s later today. Oof, it's going to get cold in December. Well, it is Michigan. I would expect that. So it's a little chilly right now. Let's dress appropriately, shall we? I think we shall. Here, go here. Maybe we just need a light jacket or a long sleeve shirt. How about a... That does not look right. That's Valtra gear. I don't want Valtra gear. I want... Ah, here we are. Wait. Can a brother find just a jacket that says New Holland on it? How about this? How about that? Or this? I don't know. 47 degrees is a little chilly. Well, we're not doing the John Deere stuff. We're not doing Hardy stuff. Strauss. I don't know what the heck Strauss is. We're not doing Case IH. Strauss. That's kind of a nice looking jacket. It's not bad. You don't have a whole lot of options for... We're not doing Fendt. What is a sweatshirt? We need a little more than a sweatshirt even. Well, a hoodie over t-shirt. Would that work? Yeah. That'll work. Let's select the color here. Let's get, I'm going to say this is one of my Alabama hoodies. It's too purplish. Alright, there we go. Cool. Alright, good. Alright, so now, the weather is cleared up. So, the question now is, where are the various farms in their growth stage? This one's still cooking. This one's still cooking. This one's still cooking. So the 3 we're waiting for, 2, 35, and 39 are still cooking. Swell. These are good. This one, let's jog over there and check it real quick because I want to check it on the ground. It says it's, you know, ready to harvest. It still doesn't look it. Nope, I'm not buying it. And the reason I'm saying, if you look at the bottom right here where it says field info, see where it says growth stage? It's the second from the bottom where it says 2 of 3 forage. That tells me it's not ready to go yet. All right, so we probably wait till next month to harvest that. All right, cool. So now, let's, oh, look here. We've got some honey. Gonna make some money because we got some honey. Gonna make some money. We're gonna let that fill up though. So we gotta let that sit a little bit longer. Try not to walk through the mud here too much. Squish. Ew, gunky. Squish, gunky. All right, we don't have a full thing of wool yet there. We don't have a full thing of wool yet here. That'll be probably late today or tomorrow-ish. Chickens. Oh, we gotta go to the other side. Chickens on the other side of the building. There's half, nope, it's a quarter of a pallet. So this one, yeah, this one's only still an 1/8 of a pallet. So we still got ways to go on the chickens on this side. Now the chickens over at the house, I don't think they're going to have a full pallet out yet either, because we just took a full pallet from there. Yeah, no, they got half a pallet? Half a pallet. Okay. What? Oh, that's the hand appearing there. Okay, so we have checked on our animals. Now see how their health is 100% over here? That's because that's an established setup. Let's jog back across the street. Because you asked the question. And super jump. Oh, I made it. See how their health's 100% now? We're good to go. Hello, sheep. Alright, so yeah, their health's 100% because they've been in the field now for a few hours. And the chickens should be the same thing. Hello? 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 Jump. I said jump. Come on. See, now their health over here is 100% too. So yeah, as long as you've got food, their health will be 100%. As long as you're meeting their needs. That's what matters. So if we hit this, we can come down here to animals. And you can see all the stuff we've got. Which it doesn't seem to group it together, which is a little goofy, but whatever. This should be our original chicken coop. So there, yeah, this is our original one because they're 8 months old. They start, you get the adult chickens are 6 months old, okay? And they'll start reproducing right away. And they reproduce every 2 months. They double the size of the flock, whatever it is. So it doesn't show like a ton of food here, which, whatever. It shows how much eggs they're doing. Their productivity is 100%. Their health is 100%. Then these are the young ones. So these started as at 0. You buy them for like $5 each, but now they're worth $9. And then they'll get up to, I think, 25. So you could sell a bunch of chickens if you raise the chickens. See how they're 33% of the way to puberty? Now, I think when they get halfway to puberty, is it after 2 months they start? 2 or 3 months, I think they start producing eggs. Okay. So, and the eggs here I would assume are from the mature chickens. Now, if we look here at the sheep, older than 8 months. So these ones I bought, in one of the pens, all of them are older than 8 months. In this one, they are, this is the young ones. The 17, those are the young ones that I bought. So they have a ways to go to get to puberty, and then you have the older ones, right? and then you can sell them as they age and whatever. But food-wise, we've got them almost maxed out on food. The chickens, I guess we could do more. Whatever. But it's not like they're running short. So I'll save that for another time when we actually need to do something about it. So, this guy continues to sit. We're just going to leave him sitting there. This guy's going to sit. What the heck are we going to do, A-Train? You said you can't harvest anything. Oh, you know what? That's a fine point. What are we going to do? Let's see what contracts are out here. We've got some fertilizing. We can fertilize field 1. Oh, plowing. Ooh, yes, plowing. Yeah, here's field 24. That's the one we just bought and took the cotton out of, and now we sold it back to the dude. So, yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. Yeah. Field 24, right? Yes, field 24. We'll take your contract, sir. Yes, thank you. Field 38. Oh, funny. That's on my list, and we harvested the corn out of that, too. Field 18, I think. Actually, field 18 was one I was hoping to get. That's the other cotton field over here. It was cotton. Yeah. Oops, missed out on that one. Snoozed and loosed on that one. So we can get get the big dog. The big dog handles the plowing duties. To handle that, we'll hold on that one. Otherwise, we've got sowing and spraying. Sowing the seeds of love. Fertilizing we can take. Yeah, we'll take that one. We may do field 6 as well. Sowing the seeds. All right, so let's get bit. Is this the T8? It is the T8. Start me up. There we go. Get where I can see what I'm doing here. Alright, we need, do we do maintenance on this guy? We could do maintenance on this guy. Do we need gas in this guy? We need gas in this guy. We get gas in a minute. Let's get in the shop here for 2 seconds and do a little maintenance work, shall we? I think we shall. Oop. We have lights in here? Oh, we have lights in here. Lights in here somewhere? There's got to be a light switch here somewhere. I think surely there has to be lights. There's probably lights in it. Don't call me sure. Really? Did you not build lights into your building? Oh, good. That's okay. Let's repair that for $1 because it's stupid. Alright, $869 Cha-CHING. All that. Let's hop on board. Beep, 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 beep. Plow. Solar. Yeah, see, I think we can put our bales maybe under the backside of this thing. I think that'll work. And these things we can just back in here. That's kind of my thought. So we don't have to build any additional facility. That helps. There we go. Pick it up on the 3-point. Alright, let's head over here. Get some Gase. So this thing's starting to run out. We're going to drain it out. I think there's another gas tank I'm going to switch to. I think. Haven't decided on that 100% yet, but I think that's good more than like is. Okay, so let's head over to field 24. Oh, is that not nice? Is that, I mean, seriously, is that not nice? We buy the field, we harvest the field, we sell the field back for the same amount we bought it for. But we take 100% of the harvest. Is that not nice? The game allows you to do it, right? If the game, I'm telling you, we've gone through this multiple times. It's a pretty moment, I think. It's O Dark 30. What's the O to stand for? Oh my God, it's early. If the game wanted to deter you from doing that, then they should set up a dynamic pricing system on the fields. It's not my fault the developers were lazy. I didn't think things through like I think things through. I mean, what they're doing is they're being reactive, right? Like the whole deal where our strategy from FS19 was you harvest a field and sell just as much as you need to complete the terms of the contract, and you keep as much as you can, so then you turn around and you sell it and you make all the money, right? Well, they took that out here in FS22. They wised up to that strategy. So, maybe they'll wise up to this one. Or maybe they should think about it in advance. How would I, do something to maximize money off, a piece of property? I know, buy it, harvest it. So do an end around on the landowner, and then, sell it back to them for the same price I paid for it. That doesn't seem right. Well, that's what the game allows, right? It's not cheating if it's in the rules. If you don't want to allow people to do it, you take it out of the rules. So I can't help it if the person who's selling the field to me is dumb. That's free market capitalism. If you're happy with the price and I'm happy with the price, then we agree on the price. It doesn't matter what anyone else thinks of the price. It's what we agree on, the buyer and the seller. Understand this, folks. This is a life lesson for you. Don't believe any of this hype and BS coming from politicians about fair prices. Okay? A fair price is what the buyer and the seller agree upon. That's it. That's the definition of a fair price. Doesn't matter what society thinks, doesn't matter what you think, doesn't matter what I think. If I agree to buy a car for $200,000 and you think it's only worth $50,000, as long as I'm happy with it, I paid a fair price for it. Just like, what is your value? What is your value in the workplace? Have you ever stopped and thought about that? How much are you worth? What is your price? If someone offers you a wage, and you don't at least counter their offer with something more because you feel like you're worth more, but you accept what they give you, then that's a fair price. Okay? That's how that works. And it may sound crappy, but that's the reality of the world. If you're happy with it, if both parties in the transaction are happy with it, doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Both parties are happy. Okay? That's what matters. We're going to smooth this out, do 4 laps around, bada bing, bada boom ski, 4% headland overlap. Yeah, that's good. Sure. And generate. That is the reality of the free market. It's not what anyone else thinks is a fair price. In theory, you could go into the grocery store and say, you know what, you got milk for $2 a gallon, I'll give you $1.50 a gallon. And if they say, okay, then you paid a fair price. If they say, I can't do that, but I'll do $1.75. You ever bought a car? You ever buy a car? Ever pay sticker price on the window? Or did you negotiate a price to something you thought you could live with? You see what I'm saying? Right? So that's kind of how the, hey, if the game's set up that, oh man, the keybinds dropped again. Devs, could y'all fix this, please? I'd really appreciate it. I'm sure others would too. Where are we? Crane, blah, 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 blah. This needs to be left shift. Click the contract HUD, course play, open mini GUI is the delete key, start and stop driver is the right alt 0, and that's really all I need. Guidance steering I haven't been farting around with because I really haven't been driving too much. Lumberjack, alt, and yeah, that'll do for now. So yeah, that's the reality of the world. If you go to buy the car and you pay the sticker price for it, you paid what you felt was a fair price. If you negotiate that down and the seller is okay with that lower price, as long as both parties are happy, you paid a fair price. So there's your economics lesson, reality of the world lesson for the day. From A-Train, because I care. I want you folks to be educated. I want you to understand how the world works. If you're young, I'm 52 years old. Well, I'll be 52 this year. And you need to understand some of these things about the world. Like this game helps you understand the process that it takes to, for your food. Create your food. And if you guys saw, I put a link in the chat earlier, so hopefully you can scroll back to it. To Laura Farm's video about cotton, because she and Grant went to West Texas and got to harvest some cotton, which is now we're plowing the cotton field because we harvested it. We stripped the plants of cotton, and she shows you the machines and how they work, and then they go to the cotton gin and all that stuff. So it's a super cool video, very informative. And where do you think your clothes come from? They touch the feel of cotton, the fabric of our lives. That's it. Comes off plants like these. So it's kind of cool to know how that stuff works. No. We're sitting here with this guy. Let's turn that on. Let's turn these on. Let me think here. So this is the trailer we use to pick up the cotton bales, which are big rectangular things that probably weigh like 2 tons. So basically all you do is you tilt this down with the B key, and then you back up to the bale, and then it pulls the bale up onto it. Pretty cool. And then you just drive it over here and you drop it off at the drop-off point. Pretty cool. I kind of want this. We don't need this tractor to do fertilizing. Let's see. We could reposition it for whenever we get this other field. It's 38. Is that the one? Which one did we buy? That's over here. 39. Let's go ahead and redeploy it to the house. I'm not sure where this, it seems to me, live my life with like a candle in the wind. Live your life like a candle in the wind. Yeah, see how the display just sits up there on top of the steering wheel? I don't know if that's how that works. I don't feel like that's how it works. And if this is wait, no, this is not the one. This is the one that's built in the game. Maybe that is how it works. Someone maybe look up a New Holland T7. It's 315. Yeah. Take a look at that. Hello? Oh, whoops. Speed down from and see where that digital dash is. If it floats above the steering wheel, I don't think it would do that. Well, there's a New Holland logo below it, so that's a little bit odd. So we're holding on to our cotton picking equipment. Get it? Cotton picking equipment. Shut up, patron. I'm actually going to pull this in the garage here. Wait. We need geese first. Here, you just sit there for a second. We need grass. And we could do some maintenance on this real quick too if we wanted to. But yeah, they just had an update to this track. Was there a toolbox on the side before, or did I just now notice that? There's a toolbox sitting on top of the fuel tank. That's cool. Let's touch. G7. I didn't notice the embroidered logo on the buddy seat either. Buddy seat. That's Bunny. You're so bunny, A-Train. Hey, rabbits. That would be interesting. I mean, would you be a rabbit farmer? If you're a prepper, you're smart. You raise rabbits. Well, you raise rabbits, A-Train. What do you know about being a prepper? Not a ton, but I do know this. Preppers will raise chickens, but not to eat. They raise them for their eggs. Because that's what there's eggs, right? They raise chickens for protein. I mean, excuse me, rabbits. Because rabbits procreate at a rapid rate, right? Oh. Keep on that. Gee, Christmas. Well, I didn't get that right at all. Now, cool. All right, turn the flashlight so we don't trip over anything in this non-lighted building. Yeah. Someone could have helped us out with that. All right, so there's a fertilizer job to do. This tractor will handle fertilizer. Especially if we're on a planted field and our tires. Let's see here. How's everybody doing today? We're about an hour into the broadcast this evening. I don't know. We might do 3-4 hours. Who knows? I'd cut it short and, I don't know, just enjoying eating and whatever the hell I want to do. What do I need? Fertilizer. Yes, fertilizer is this way. I don't enjoy doing this, I do. Tried to go practice pool, I had lunch. I'm just, boy, my pool game, my feeling about pool is just too much. It really has. That just is a little bothersome, but what do? Sometimes you get in a slump, and I've spent a lot of time, the last 3 years, 20 to 30 hours a week on pool. Should work. All right, let's see here. This way. Nope, this way. No, this. Shoot, now I bollocksed it up. Let's try that. Damn, A-Train, that's a lot of time spent on pool. Yeah, well, COVID is part of it. I have 4 hobbies, right? Clearly, playing computer games, doing my YouTube channel is one. And that's now become probably the number one. Use fertilizer. Let's roll into the fertilizer game. I play pool. I build model railroads. I'm a model railroader. I build and operate model railroads. We run them like real railroad. Switch cars out based on schedules, or run trains based on schedules, switch cars based on lists, customer demand, and all that stuff. So it's called an operating session. Okay. Say, did we run out of... and then I have a closet and a number of boxes full of rockets. Yes, I am a rocket scientist. So, rockets have been in the closet in boxes for years now. I'm talking like 7, 8 years maybe. 7 or 8 years. And so yeah, that's been a while. I have this stuff. I could go out to the field with Dallas Area Rocket Society and fly tomorrow. But I haven't built a rocket in 7 or 8 years. I have a lot of kits and boxes back in my storage room still. A lot of kits in partial states of completion. Some are in need of repair, and others just need to be cleaned up for flight. Anyway, so those are my 4 hobbies. Computer/YouTube, pool, trains, and rockets. Rockets, like I said, I haven't done that in years. Trains have been on kind of on hold due to COVID, because a lot of the guys I do trains with are older, and you know they all went and got the shot, and they're like, well, if you don't get the shot, we're not going to do anything until this whole thing's blown over. Okay, when's that going to be? Well, have you gotten the shot? No. Well, then it hasn't blown over. The hell, you say? I may have had it the first week. You know, you see me coughing, I don't have a fever. Do you see any symptoms? Well, the symptoms of anything are invisible until they show themselves. So you should have to worry about people having anything contagious. Anything. The symptoms of hemorrhagic fever, which would be Ebola. Familiar? Are invisible until they show themselves. And at that point, it's kind of too late. So, are you going to live your life in fear? We have become a risk-adverse society with all this willy-foo-foo crap. We've become risk-averse. We're scared to do anything anymore. We're afraid to take risks. You take a risk every day you get out of bed. You could walk down the stairs, fall, hit your head, and be dead. Jack yourself up, be confined to a wheelchair. Could happen. Tell me it can't. Happens every day. So, you know, it's like, well, what are you going to do? Oh, man. This is not the droid. Poop. It's not going to matter. We're going to do, because, yeah, okay. Okay, it's all right. It's all good. What are you futzing about there, A-Train? You know what, actually, we're going to skip this little stupid entry thing. We're going to use the glass over here. Oh, you know what we haven't done in a while? I know what we haven't done in a while. We need to go check this, because we haven't done this in a while. I forgot. Have you ever forgotten something? I know I have. Yeah. Let's just drop this trailer right here. Sit there for a minute. I bet we've got some sugar to pick up. Oh my God, do we ever. Oops. Yeah. I forgot we own the sugar place. Way to go, A-Train. You are a doofus sometimes. Let's jump out here a second. Running materials missing. Oh, no, wait about cut sugar. There's still 165,000 liters of sugar beets in there. Yeah. Put that on the list of things to do today. Get this. Alright, so contracts with fertilizer, plow. I'm writing this on the list. Well, this is October 2nd. So we have plowing 24 and 2 other fields. 38 and 18, I think. Oh, no, we haven't taken 38 yet. It's on the board, but we haven't taken it yet. All right, so we're plowing 18 and 24. 24 is in progress. And we need to sugar. So we got what is there, like 6 pallets? Yeah, 6 pallets of sugar. That's a whole bunch of money. I got a whole bunch of money. Gonna get me some money. Oh crap. Whoops. Now is not the time to sell sugar. Well, actually no, we're in October, so we're near the top price. So actually, yeah, it's best if we sell it now and then we stockpile it until July. Huh. Okay. The bakery has the highest price. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so that's going to take me back to something I kind of screwed up yesterday, but it's not the worst thing in the world, except it wasn't the smartest thing I've ever done. I forgot we had that little lizard flatbed trailer, which I could transport these pallets on, right? Except it was a pain to load because it has the wheels, the deck is above the axle. Okay? It's not above the wheels. Right? So the deck is not flat. You have the wheel fenders up over it, and it makes it a pain in the butt to load. So it's really not for that kind of application. It's really more for oh wait, this is not the droid I'm looking for. Yeah, see this right here? See how the wheel wells stick up? I mean, we can get pallets up here and we can get pallets back here, but the deck is below, and it's actually designed to carry vehicles because it has ramps back here. Okay, so this is a vehicle hauler, or you can do log forks, you can do tipper. So it's nice. It's a nice trailer, but it's kind of a pain for what we needed. What we need is one of these things right here. I think this also has. Oh, this is the same situation. So that doesn't really help me either. Poop. What we need is something like this. All right. Problem is we don't have a truck that handles a gooseneck. Oops. Why is that, A-Train? You have one all the time, it seems like. Yeah, on FS19, because we had our 2016 Chevy Silverado. It has a gooseneck and a hitch and a plow front. And they ain't done that mod for FS 2019 or 22. Yeah. So we got to find us another trailer. That's a vehicle trailer right there. It's a low loader. What is this? Aha! That we can use. Ja, das ist gut. That, I think, shall work. We can load probably 6 pallets or so on there. With cage, no. With Nicolas Cage, yes. No cage. Except it's red. I want a blue one. Can I get a blue one, please? Now this is this something you hook up to an 18-wheeler? Design standard extension. Extension called. That's from Pool. Yeah, I think this hooks up to an 18-wheeler, which means there's probably a dolly. We could hook it up to a dolly, but we don't need a trailer that big. That's a little bit insane. This could work. But again, it's red. I don't want a red trailer. Hey, A-Train, you remember you're wearing a red hoodie? Yeah, but it's an Alabama hoodie. Okay? Don't mess with my Crimson Tide hoodies. All right, so what we'll do is just order this up. And we're going to buy it because we need to have it around. Now we got more stuff we're producing, right? Now we have sugar, we have honey, we have eggs, and we have wool. So we have, excuse me, we have 4 products our farm is producing that we need to take to market. We will make use of this. Okay. Plus, we could load stuff on it. We could take it out to the field and yeah, load vehicles in the field. So I think we need a seat. Anyway, all right. So I feel like we're cheating this a little bit, but again, the game is not configured. Guys, it's not for me to fix the rules. It's for the developers. I mean, I can set rules on myself, like we did on Greystone Farms, where we have to, we put in sell points, and we have to take a certain amount of time to reach those sell points and get back to where we are. So, all right. So what's the problem here, A-Train? In this situation, you would not drive a tractor through this unless there were tram lines. And even then, you probably wouldn't drive a tractor through and fertilize this field with this vehicle. You would use the sprayer that we have, right? Because it sits up higher and it goes over top of everything. Does that make sense? But A, we do not have crop destruction on it. B, if the game lets us do it, because we have narrow tires, that's what we do, we have narrow tires on it, right? So the game's not going to penalize us for it. We're not going to destroy any crops. Plus, it's not our field. I don't think you can destroy crops in someone else's field. So, multiple things working for us there. All right, we're over here. Over here. Good God, zoom out. There you go. Oh. Excuse me. All right, let's do... Headlands are... No, I don't think we need more than 2 headlands. Okay, we're not going to do sharp. We're going to smooth the headlands clockwise, up, down. What we do need is simple bypass, because there are telephone poles in this field. See the dots coming across here? Wait, do they come into this field? Yes, they come in this field. Are you sure they come into this field? I'm sure they come into this field. Actually, do they bridge this field? They may bridge this field. All right, let's just turn that on. Let's move over here. And then we can hit that. And we can start the first waypoint. Okay, they're off. So, future reference, if we're going to fertilize, we will use the sprayer. Okay? This is going to be done in a few minutes anyway, so that'll be fine. All right, so that takes care of that job. We got our plow going over here. They are doing up and downs, which is going to take a little bit of time. That's cool. Let's jump over to this guy. Very cool vehicle. Very cool, people. Now, the John Deere will do 12 rows at a time. This one only does 6. But you know what? This one has double the capacity of the John Deere. This one holds 20,000 liters, whereas the John Deere only holds 10. So, in my estimation, this one is the better one because you can go longer between off-road. It's more efficient. Efficiency is the key to everything here. All right, we're going here to field 39. And I don't see a setting here for switching. Lower harvester, unfold harvester, turn on automatic drop. I don't see the setting for... Is this cotton right here? I think that's cotton. That's where we're going. Yeah, so you're not correct. Switching from a square bale to a round bale. Clear the road. Mostly clear the road. Somewhat clear the road. Pretty clear. Oh. You're rolling into the field. You don't want to roll into the field. That'll do. Okay. So let's turn the lights off. And we'll just leave that parked right there. Okay. So... oh! Hey, A-Train. Where is... Dude, where are you going? Oh, they must just finish their first or their fourth loop. Now they're resetting to the outside. Now they're going to run around part of the field. And then they're going to start doing their up and down runs. Okay, so they've done their headland runs now. Okay, so, yeah. I can't do it with that. Will that tractor hook up to it? I sold our little loader vehicle that was over at the sugar plant. Although I did load in a couple of options of forklifts. So... well, that wasn't smart. Okay, so we'll just sit in the truck and we'll just drive backwards. I know, we'll drive home backwards. We'll see if we can hook this trailer up to the truck. If we can, we're in business. If we can't, we'll have to get the tractor. One way or the other, we're going to need a forklift over at the plant. Oh, we can hook up. Sweet. Okay. I don't know if that's legit, but I'm not going to question it. It's too legit to quit. Okay, let's go get some sugar. There we go. Can't really hear it inside, it's so quiet. Yeah, I think the battery may be going down to my keyboard. My Alabama Crimson Tide keyboard. Yeah, I got it for Christmas. It's a nice keyboard. I'm just afraid because it's battery powered. It's like my earbuds. They're on a cord, and you know the in vogue thing to do is to have like ear pods. But you guys know how long I stream, right? You don't want to recharge rechargeable stuff every single day, right? So if you don't recharge it every day, how do you know when it's going to die? Make sense? So that's why I have corded earbuds. Because they either work or they don't work. But I don't have to worry about the battery now. Make sense? So my keyboard has a battery. But that's because it's a USB keyboard. Yeah. Well, I have a corded keyboard that I used to use on this computer. It's just not as pretty. It doesn't have the big Alabama A on it. It's not Crimson Tide. You guys have no idea how big an Alabama fan is. I mean, so where I'm sitting, my computer, Crimson Tide keyboard. On my left is my laptop, which is adorned with Alabama Crimson Tide decals, which are designed for a laptop. To my right in my kitchen, there is a Alabama Crimson Tide spoon holder on my stove. There are Alabama cups up in the cabinet. Behind me on the wall is a big old metal Alabama sign. Alright, let's jump out here. We'll leave the truck around. So now we need a forklift. I did not think this through. Okay, let's reposition the truck. Then there's my wardrobe. And I have from sleeping shorts to basketball shorts to about 20-something t-shirts, hoodies, dress shirts. I mean, I could wear Alabama clothing every day of the week for 3 weeks or so, and it'd be something different every day. I think I have 7 hoodies, plus 3 wind shirts. So I'm covered for all sorts of weather. One thing I don't have is like there's another Alabama sweatshirt and jacket. I'm a bit of an Alabama fan. Okay, so what we need, oh shoot, look at this. So let's go here, let's do Alt, Shift S, okay, hit P. And what are we looking for? We're looking for a forklift. A legit forklift, please. This seems, okay, this one has 72 horsepower. It says 72 horsepower. This one has more gas. This one seems a little nicer. Now the Manitou has less horsepower. Okay. Which one do we want? I don't know why we'd get the one that's $37,000, although it looks nicer than the one that, but we don't need it. So let's, oh, you know what? We can change the colors though. Trailer hitch? Oh, well, let's get the trailer hitch on it because why not? Wheel brand, who really cares? Why is there a real wheel setup change if you can't? That's dumb. We'll do Nokian tires, sure. Safety warning light, absolutely. Must have safety warning lights. We have to have blinky lights. We need blinky lights, right? GPS, no, we do not need. And New Holland blue. LZ45. Okay, all right, cool. But you got to go. Hey, you too. Leaving for Colorado. Where are you going to Colorado? That sounds awesome. They just got snow up there. I have a friend, Julie, that lives up there. And she was telling, like yesterday, it was 80 degrees. And then it started, the cold front went through. And then, or maybe it's the day before yesterday. And then it snowed. Freaking amazing. So, and what part of the country do you live in, Lee? Where are you going from to get to Colorado? Hopefully I caught you before you left. All right. Cosmic Brownie time. Wait a minute. Wait. Okay, I guess it's okay. Oh, leaving from Texas. Okay. Well, I didn't leave from Texas. Well, that's Texas. Who else going? You and your family? Friends? that I know that's in Texas. I think she's going on a road trip. I thought she said she was leaving yesterday. Not the best forklift driver, never claimed to be. Don't think I've really driven one much in real life, but we will figure it out. Just take our time. There's a fire extinguisher in case we screw up like in a really bad way. Let's hope we don't. Oh, that looks bueno right there. Taco bueno. I'm just trying to get a handle on the controls here. I suppose if I did this, I would see them. Okay, this opens and closes the forks. We don't want that. This, just do this. Back out. There we go. Rocket science. Okay, cool. See, if they wanted to do this right, because I know I've seen this in the game, because you have to have propane to run a grain dryer, because they could have the propane powered forklifts. Wait a minute. Wait a second. Hold on. There were 6. Did we not? I'm an idiot. Are you trying? You got more stupid things to do. You got apparently a lot of these to pick up, so let's go. Okay, apparently there's a lot of sugar that's been processed. And it's going to be processing a lot because we've got like a year's worth of sugar beets in here for it to process. God, just go. Straighten it up. Come on. Lee, enjoy your trip. Thanks for being here. Appreciate all the questions and being part of the channel. Be safe. Have a good time. And hey, take some pictures and share them with us on Discord. That'd be swell. I want to see your trip. There we go. Now we're getting. That's what we're doing. Okay. Now we're getting the handle on this. Okay, so in other words, gang, we may need to rethink this strategy. We may need to try to fit 8 pallets onto the trailer. Driving this first person, I think, was actually my car toys. And away we go. Okay. All right, so our plow job's almost done. We're going to keep an eye on that because we've got to move them to the other field. Let's jump out here. Far over to the other side and balance that just a little bit. We're getting a handle on this stuff. What you're saying? Let's get that out of the way. We'll overturn that time. Top out here for a second. Go like that. Like that. Oh, nice. Okay. I think we can get 8 pallets on here. That's awesome. That should do it for us, right? That should do it for us, right? Alright, let's get to pallet number 2A. Wait a second. Another pallet has appeared. Okay, so we're hoping it's just going to be 8 pallets. Good golly, this one. Come on. If I tell you to go forward, I need you to go forward, okay? Please. So far, let's go. Laying stuff too far back, but that's okay. Hey. Straight the wheel out. There you go. Now, lift it up. Start to see. Switch to one-man operation. Scraping against the edge of the other pallets. So now let's get right about there, down, right about right. Yep. Back it up just a little bit. Ain't gonna be perfect. Just gonna be good. Sweet. Got it. All right. Awesome. All right. So now we can pull the pallet from slot number 2. And what? Holy crap. We got more sugar, gang. Oh my gosh. It's been like 2 days since I came down here and visited this. I forgot about it. I keep thinking about field number 2 because we got to harvest field number 2. Yeah. This was a waste of money, by the way. Unless you need sugar for something, do not. Just don't bother refining it. Just sell it. Sell the sugar. It's straight up. Alright, I'm assuming my keyboard is dead. Okay, so let me find some batteries. Turn on this light here. Open this up here. 2 AAA batteries. 1. There's 2. You guys are OUT. You and done. Get over there. Alright, let's see. Let's get into the drawer of stuffs. Where are my batteries? I have some in the car. I got in the car. 9 volts. Stick in there. I need these. Business cards. Don't need that. Well, shoot. In the drawer of stuffs, I do not see AAA batteries. So, check here. Okay, that's some D-size batteries. Dang, that's big. Another D-size battery. Flashlight. Huh. Okay, apparently I have to run down the car. Alright, let me think where they are. Are they in the compartment on top of the dashboard? Are they in the center console? Where are they? Okay, so that's shoot. Okay, so guys, hang on for just a second, and I'll put that in, and I will be right back. I gotta run down and see if I can get some batteries. Don't go away. I said, don't go away. Please don't go away. You don't need to go away. You go away. See, this is why I didn't get battery-powered earphones, because then they'd have to charge. God knows how long that would take. This, I just go get a couple batteries and we're back in business. So stand by. I'll be right back. so good one. Get us back in business here, at least to finish this episode. All right, so let's go. Go east way. That one with that one. And put this in here, thusly. And let's see if that gives us enough juice to get back on track here. It's cooling off outside. We had that cold front finally come through. All right, let's see here. All right, now we're moving there. There we go. All right, back in business. Very quickly in business. Okay, very good. Does that say Sweet Home Refined Sugar? I love it. It's like Sweet Home Alabama. Roll Tide Roll. All right, now we need this light on. Turn that off. Okay, cool. Hoping just cut down on the air conditioner use here for a few days. Now let's take a look here. We're lined up fairly dead. That was probably too much, not that much. Ah, sun just came up. Nope. Straighten the wheels out. Straighten the wheels out. There you go. Oh, I think we went too far. Why is there a gap? Oh, because the forks are pushing through. Oops. That doesn't do anything good, does it? Okay, cool. All right, now let's go down here and do this one little pushy push. Vincent, hey, how are you? Welcome aboard. How's your weekend going, sir? Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Field 1. This is not good. Hang on. Field 1's at 90% and has been at 90% for a while. This one's at 67. Where's Field 1? Oh, that, yep, you did a great job there, knucklehead. Drove right into the pole, huh? Let's just take a quick gander, I don't know, at this thing called course play. Yeah. And I did tell you in the instructions to use a simple path to get around the poles. And oh, oopsie. Okay, not on the operator. That's on me. Actually, it's not on me. It's on the map maker. See the problem, gang? How is the computer supposed to know there's a pole in the field? They can't tell. All right. So we're going to fix this for future reference. This goes back a few episodes. So we go to landscaping, go to construction, go to landscaping, go to painting, go to grass, and we'll just rotate the picture around here so we just kind of see what we're doing. And we're going to use the square tool and just hit the M key 1, 2, 3, 4, like that many times. Boom. There you go. Problem solved. Okay, I'll be nice. We'll put some weeds around it or a bush or something. Let's just put a bush. Maybe a little bit bigger bush. Okay, that's not a very big bush. Okay, cool. And then, sure, a little dirt here and there too. So it kind of looks like it's supposed to be here. All right, there. Now, was that so difficult? Oops, took out a little bit. That's okay. All right, now, course play didn't see the pole because it didn't know there was a pole there, because there was no island created around the pole. So now we've created an island around the pole. If we reran the course play, and I think we will. Let's see, because I just want to show you this, okay? So now, let's go back here to CP. Let's clear the current course. Let's go back here, create a job, okay? Oh, hang on. First, I want to back up a little bit more. That should be good. Okay, so now let's go back to it. Now let's create a job, okay? Now it's got me in the field, so let's open this, all right? Now, so we've got 2 headlands, blah, 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 smooth, clockwise, whatever, automatic, blah, blah, blah. Simple island bypass mode. Generate. Now watch. What happens here? See what it did? So actually now, if we hit this and we hit next waypoint, it's going to drive around it. Because now there's an island there for it to know, oh, there's an obstruction in the field. Don't hit that. I didn't see that there was a pole in the middle of the field. I thought the pole was at the edge of the field. So that was partially on me, but actually it's on the map maker. Because they put the fields too close together and they put poles down the middle of the field, but they didn't create a gap within the field itself to tell the computer, just like it didn't know that there were 2 separate fields because the fields weren't quite far enough apart. You've got to create an island around an obstruction for course play to be able to pick it up, or, you know, any other thing for the computer to know that there's something there. All right? Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Cool. All right, now, what are we doing? No, we're not doing that. We're going to back up. We're going to line up square to this. Something like that. Go up, and we're just going to push that like that. Excellent. We're going to strap these down. Cool. That'll do. All right. Next. Oh my gosh, it gave us another one. Holy crap on a stick, folks. All right, we're only going to do 8 pallets at a time. We're only going to do 8 pallets at a time. Well, you know, I say that, but we could put one in the back of the pickup truck. Maybe 2. It's kind of small. Hey. Not that. Go this way. Go that way. That way. There we go. All right, now field 1's done. Hooray. Okay, so now what we need to do is actually switch over to. Okay, they're actually done. All right, field 1's 100% done. Start the engine. All right, we need to get off the field, which means we need to go that way, I think. There is an entry to the field over here somewhere. Actually, it's at the very end anyway, so oops. Because of the ditches, we'll just drive off the edge into the grassy area because why not? All right, cool. So that gets us there. Are there any other fertilizer jobs we want to go do? Because that really didn't take much for fertilizer. Let's set up here. All right, now we do this. We do this. Clear current course. Okay, cool. Go down here. Fertilizer. There's $15,000. Cha-ching. Field 6 needs to be fertilized. Okay, field 6 is down at the other end of this street. Sure, we'll take that. Why not? All right, so now I'm going to go here. Field 6 is down here. And so we'll just set a destination. Go. And they're heading that way. Sweet. Back to it. mean, I guess we could try to stack a couple in here, but I think we could put them in the back of the truck. Although I feel like this is going to wind up being freaking really overloading this trailer. And the truck. If this were a tandem trailer, I think this would work. Oh my lord. It just keeps rolling out. You know what? Let's take pallet number 2, shall we? We shall. I'm tired of taking pallet. We've taken pallet number 1 5 times. Like we are only going to get 8 on here. I think we can get 1 in the truck, but God knows if we drive around there and there's 6 more pallets again. Yeah, we're only doing 8 at a time, and there's 6 pallets. Oops. It doesn't matter how we do this. They just keep coming out. They're just giving us more and more pallets, man. Come on, man. There's a chance. We gotta go get our fertilizer. Oh, that went sideways. They're drawing on. Let's go get our fertilizer, dude, man. Okay. Ah, nuts. There's a gap. All right, so deploy the wings here. All right, let's put this on the list. So we can scratch off 1, and then it's 6 we've added to the list. Now we're working on sugar, which is taking all frickin' day for some reason, because they keep pushing pallets out, because somebody didn't pay attention and kind of neglected sugar production facility that really shouldn't have bothered buying, but whatever. Okay, let's see where we are. Let's hit BP. That looks pretty good. So now we go over here. Oh, look, there's a course play field set up for this. Who knew? Oh, yeah, I did, because I did a video on that, didn't I? Oh, looky there. We're on it. All right, 2 headlands. Sure, 2 should be fine. Smooth, clockwise, 8% up and down. Simple bypass. And we should have a clear view of the poles in the field because I can see them actually through the menu. Yeah, see? See how it goes real goofy? We made these this way, okay? We haven't done any work in field 4, otherwise we'd have the same issue there. But anywhere you see these little dots like this, that's because I went in with the landscape tool and created them. See, 3, 2. We haven't done field 2 yet, or field 4, because we haven't done any jobs on either. All right, so let's bump out of this. Let's just back up just a little bit. Get them set on the course. Okay, we're under the start button. Hit the delete key, bring this up, change this to first waypoint, and cut. And they're on the way. Now we get back to what we're doing. Up well. I need a marshal. Any volunteers? Can I get somebody to marshal me? Or you want to drive the forklift and I'll marshal you? Just pay attention to what the marshaller says. The marshaller guides you to where you need to be. So now I get it from this perspective because that's the marshaller telling me to come forward, okay, good there, now back up a little bit, say down, forward, just a little bit. Looks good right about there. Yep. Say down. Tilt the thing forward. No. It's got to release. Got to release. All right, so now tilt it forward. Up. Forward. Not up, go down. Why does it keep jacking me up? Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Well, okay, there's only 5 pallets, gang. I think we're making progress. We have made a dent. Sweet home Alabama sugar. Alright. Hope everyone's having a great weekend. I'm A-Train. Welcome to the show. I've been live streaming for almost... Wait, when did I start? I started 6-ish or 5-ish. Don't remember. We're having all kinds of fun, though. Lots to do here on the back half of October. So if you're not familiar with Farming Simulator 22, first off, welcome to the channel. Second, we have the seasons deal turned on, so we have season, which is why the trees are nice and pretty orange, and the temperature's dropping, and all that good stuff. So you can set the length of time for each month, and right now, I'm for some dumb reason, because it's a dumb reason, I should have thought of this, but I didn't. I'm playing in 1-to-1 mode, time frame. So basically 1 minute in real life is 1 minute in the game. Which means this is going to take all freaking day. Okay. Back up. Turn the wheel this way. And I've got the season set on 2 days per month. So you can see in the upper right where it says 7:28, this is 7:28 in the morning. We have done a lot of work already. but below that it says 1, and then there's an arrow. It says 1 times speed. No, that won't do. All right, so how high will this thing go? Nice. I think we might want to wait on the back of the deal for that. You know what? I want to wait on the back of this. That's why we have the hitch. There's a weight on the hitch. All right, so good. So there's only 4 things left. We're going to leave them for next time, but we're going to park the forklift here. However, we're going to shop and get away. Anyway, so yeah, we're in the back half of October. So October split into 2 days. So let's do this first. Let's get us a weight. And we just need it doesn't have to be much. These all look like they're a lot. Yeah. These are all a lot. That's 2.5 tons. I don't need 2.5 tons. I need like 50 pounds. I just need a little weight for my... Huh. All right, I may have to go investigate this because we do not need a weight. I mean, we could use like a 200-pound weight, maybe 500, 600. That might work. 600 kilograms. That's a lot. That's like kilograms more or less than pounds. Anyone? I always forget this. I think a lot. I think they're more. All right. Let me just GTS this real quick. Okay, so 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. All right, so this 500 kilogram weight is actually 1,000 pounds. I don't think we need that much. Okay. So I'll have to see if maybe somebody comes up with or has come up with. But that's the only reason. I mean, I guess you could put a little dolly or little, trailer or something behind that deal. But otherwise, I don't know why you would have why you would have a hitch on that, other than to put a weight on it. That makes sense. Now, there's these weigh stations for inbound and outbound. Watch it say 47,000 something. Oh, 152. Oh, 15,234. This number is always the same, it seems. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Okay, where are we going with the 8,000 liters? We're going to the bakery, right? Yes, we're on the bakery. All right, tag place, find where it is on the map. There it is, way over the other corner of the map. Cool. We're gonna go sell some sugar. Oh, field 6 is complete. That's good. They can go ahead and run it out. No cop, no stop. Brownie's drying out, so I gotta eat it. I think I'm gonna have to find a better truck. There's 2 other Chevy trucks I have mods downloaded for. One of them is very incomplete. It's like it has a blank dash. This one, the tachometer clearly doesn't work, and the arrow's not lit up. Now, the speedometer does work. Yep, the speedometers work. Oh no, the tach is functioning, but it's not accurate. And the needle on the speedometer is not lit up. All right, cool. Oh, the bakery's on this side of Junction, which is the main road that goes east-west across the map. So, mirrors are misaligned. The speedometer and tachometer. The tach doesn't read accurately. The speedometer is accurate, but the needle's not lit up. And it says 0 miles an hour on the display. The clock isn't synced up. I know these are details, but they're good details. You should get that right. If they're going to write in the tractors, you can write in the car. It is. All right, let's pull in here. So we'll just drive in this way. Just start taking it. Boom. Really? Am I not close enough for you? Jeez. Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Train's coming. I thought the train was coming. Phew. It's like, don't wind up on the railroad track and then the train come along. Are you guys not buying anymore? Okay, apparently are they not buying anymore? Are they maxed out on how much they'll buy? I guess they're maxed out. Okay, well, we'll take this elsewhere. Screw you hippies. Where's the dairy? Oh, I know where it is. The dairy's over here on the back road on the map. On Tuscola. All right, remember to me, 7 pallets max to the bakery. Where did you drop that? I see your buy point. There it is. Okay, cool. Alright, that takes care of the sugar for now. Now that the forklift is sitting over there, now that the forklift is sitting over there, we can actually, just hit the tab key to jump over there and check on how many pallets are sitting ready to go. That makes sense? I don't necessarily lose track of it. Alright, well that was fun. So we got us a new forklift, we got us a new trailer. New trailer's showing its utility and usefulness. That's good. We got 2 contracts complete. There's our unit waiting to harvest that field. We'll head back up Weiss Road to Weiss Centennial Farm. Owned by your buddy A-Train. Where shall we park this trailer? I know where we shall park this trailer. Actually, there's 2 different places we could park this trailer. I'm going to go with the initial one. Because I don't normally... Because there's something sitting there. Come on, keep coming around. Almost got it there. There we go. I think that'll do. Very nice. Cool. Yep. See, because normally we have, the forks sitting there for the small tractor, right? So the small tractor doesn't come in and out this end. The bigger ones may drive through, but this one doesn't. So that's a good spot for that trailer. All right. Now we figured that out. What we may need to find is a pickup truck with a 5th wheel. I don't want a Ford. I'm just saying. I personally am a Chevy guy. I'd rather have a Chevy. I may go through and see. If they had a decent Toyota Tundra, I'd get a Tundra. I'd like a Tundra in real life, but I've come to the conclusion that it's just too damn big to have in the city. It's impractical, and it's a huge vehicle. Drive one a number of years ago, and it's insane how big they are. Crazy. Okay, so now let's get ourselves. All right, this guy's. He's actually done with the contract at this point, but hey, let him go ahead and run it out that direction. Who is that? Is that the dude? It's not the dude. This is the guy. Okay. So the guy has his shades on his hat, has a mustache going. That's the guy, white t-shirt. Dude has like the ear-to-ear mustache. So like pork chop sideburns with mustache. kind of a weird guy. And he wears really like these kind of tight looking stuff, flip flops, kind of dresses like a chick. So I'm not really sure. Dude is a little weird. I'm just saying. Reach his own. You do you, boo. As long as you do your work. You're right. All good. Okay. So now I'm going to take command of this guy. All right. Go ahead and pull on up. There you go. All right, I got it from here. Thank you. Get off the field. This gets us on the power field. This side. We need to dust and dirty this up a little bit, don't we? Yeah, I think we do too. So while we're here, let's do a couple things. First off, let's close the contract. All right. Yeah, it was $41,000. Thank you. Cha-CHING. We're going to send him over to 38 next. $38's the one that I wanted to harvest, and somehow we missed the harvest. Wait, no. Is it? 38's the one we harvested. Oh yeah, it was 18 that we wanted, and somehow it got harvested out from underneath us. Dirty rats. So yeah, we'll go plow 38. That's the one we harvested. That's the one we got. It had wheat. Yeah, see, it had wheat, and we got interrupted by the rain. Now, that said, while we're here, let's do a little of this real quick. Some landscaping, spin this around this way. Some painting, do some of this. Do some, switch it to, some mud here, maybe some over here, some down here. Some low spots here and here, kind of jank up the edges of the drive area here. I just like making the stuff look realistic. And these little farm, roads and stuff like this, they're just kind of there. Depends on how often they get traveled. Schmutz over here. Some mud. Here, a little grass here and there. Some here, some over here, maybe some right here. Maybe this is a spot where something dug in a little bit and gave a little pothole look. And we'll throw in some of this not meadow. There. Look a little better. Look a little more realistic. I feel like it does. Cool. And then there's actually meadow grass in the little growth stage, and meadow grass in the small growth stage, which will grow. This is really probably more what I should be using. Because then this will actually start growing. A little color, a little texture. This is what we do in model railroading too, to create really nice looking scenes and stuff. Cool. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Could be better. A little here, do a little there. Kind of break up some of this track. Just a little bit. Not too bad. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? Here's what we need. All right, now we're looking. Now that won't just be so blah. Cool. All right, I like it. Drop it down to a small one again, and I don't know. Do a little schmutz along here and break this up a little bit. Don't make it look quite so squared off and organized. Little bits growing here and there. Little weeds coming through the. Actually, that's concrete. So yeah. Cool. All right, that's enough foo-fooing around with that. Let's see what else we want to do here. Let me get over there. Now, does that look? I mean, does it feel like a little more, you know, like farmish? I don't like that the paint, when you paint the grass color, that it doesn't start growing automatically. Then you have to pay extra for grass in a certain stage of growth. Just let the stuff grow. Oh yeah, I have to drive this to the next field. Wait, which field? Yeah. I have to drive this to the next field because this lizard plow, which is a mod, is not conducive to horseplay when you're just wanting to move a vehicle from A to B. So you have to do it yourself. Some jobs you just have to do yourself. You know what I'm saying? Alright, Brian's done. Well, I know, we started at like 5:30-ish. That's right, because I was eating. I took a nap. I do need more water, though. I need more high-quality H2O. 38 is going to be up here on the left. Then we'll go get our guy out of field 6. What are we doing at 18? Are we plowing 18? Yeah, we're plowing 18. No. Actually, I have it written on the list. Here's 38 up here on the left. I really like this map, guys. What do you guys think about it? I really like it. Cut myself a little bit short. Straight. All right, let's hit this. Let's go to this, clear current course. Go to this, create a job, field position here. Open. We're going to do 4 headlands. I don't know if we need 4, but that'll, sure, why not? Smooth the corners up and down. We have no issues in the field. We'll do a headland overlap of 5%. Generate. It's a pretty straightforward field. There we go. Okay. And almost done here. Go point. There we are. First waypoint. Hit it. Take off, eh? All right, they're on their way. So now we need to get over here. Now, I'm going to actually use, actually no, I think there's no ditch right here. Get off the field. Okay, now we open this, go to this, clear current course. Collect our money. Okay, so we got 2 plowing jobs. We could do we want to go fertilize field 6? How much do we have? Oh, we got tons on board. How big is 16? 16 can't be that big. Oh, I know 16 is not that big. That's a little one over on the left side of the map, I think. There's 19, 13. Oh, no, it's not. It is. Well. Oh, there it is. All the way back down at the other end of the street, huh? Oh, that's genius. Okay. All right. Sure. Drive down the street. Thank you. Stay on the road, fool. We're referencing the right edge of the road. Okay. All right. So now... Jeez Louise. This guy's still sitting. Okay, so now what we're going to do is go pick up the pace here. All right, we're going to go 5-time speed. So basically we'll go through an hour in 12 minutes of real time. Because essentially, once we... All right, they're there. Oh, no, that's a wage payment. I mean, we're moving a little slow through the process here. But we want to get through the day. We want to get through the day. And we basically have this and one other contract, and that'll be done. Otherwise, we're waiting for, like, this field on the right here is field 2. We're waiting on that. This is field 2, right? It is field 2. Let's go visit field 2. Because I can see where we're going to have issues. Switch this to the circle. Okay, that clears some of that back. Now we're going to go to the bigger circle. Clear that back. And we're going to kind of size it down and just kind of round this out a little bit. Because for some reason it can't make a circle out of a circle. It's too complicated. Alright. And then same thing here. I know, this could be neater. Oh well. Okay, so now the computer will know those fields. We've already done this one. We already did that one. Did this one over here. This one's at the edge of the field, I think. Yep, got that covered. Now we'll mosey over here to the one field we haven't done. Oh, that one's done. Maybe it's the next field. That's good. Nope. Okay, good. That should give us everything along that row. Oh, darn it. Shut it off. Okay. So let's open this up. What is on this field? What are we growing here? Oh, it's grass. Oh, it's wheat. Okay, so all tires and tracks are okay right now. So that's critical. I mean, I don't have access. This is field 1, right? Did I not accept the contract? I thought I accepted the contract. I did not accept the contract. Now we have. I think I was saying. Let me fertilize your stuff, so to speak. Okay, let's turn this off for a second. We're going to set up course play. A-Train, do you ever want to do anything? Actually, I think I'm going to take the truck. I feel like I want to go get those other things of sugar and go ahead and get those to market. Two headlands is fine. Smooth the corners. Simple. Generate. This should take about 4 laps. Yeah, it won't take long at all. On my way. Alright, let's head over and get the trailer again. We did such a good job of backing it in there and everything. Probably just be a good place to leave the truck for now. So let's can't quite see where the trailer hookup is, right? Can now. Oh, I did not know it did that. It squats. That's cool. See, it switched to the trailer. Well, hell, we just learned something by doing something accidentally. Let's pull this out. All right, so what this means, this is a trailer. It's designed to put like a vehicle on, and it doesn't have ramps. So what it does is it squats, right? So let's switch back to the trailer. You're up in the upper left, you see the truck icon. So I hit G, it switches to the trailer. And this is based on a real trailer. So then what you would do is just drive whatever it is onto that and load it up. That'll make loading the anything a lot easier. Hit X. It raises it back up. It's good to go. That's value added to that trailer. Ooh, that is cool stuff right there, gang. I mean, there's a picture of one of them. I kind of wondered about that. Now I know. And knowing is half the battle. In the shop, I hadn't used a Peraro trailer pack before. But if you look here, under low loaders, look at this one here. Transport wagon. I was like, what the hell is that? Now I know. That's exactly what it is. This is designed to hook up to like a 3-point hitch. I think. That's exactly how this one works. Oh, no, it's not exact. Well, okay, it's kind of how this one works. This one, I think what it does is it's on the 3-point and it raises it up. And the back end rotates underneath it. Does that make sense? I think that's how that works. I wish they would let you set this up and demo it in the shop. But that's how that trailer works. Okay. That's super cool. I like it. This is a bigger Peraro vehicle trailer. But it's got ramps. Right. So, okay. Huh. We have a cool trailer, guys. Wow. How awesome is that? All right, let's head back over to the sugar mill. We're going to go load up those other 4 pallets of sugar on our super cool trailer. Ha! Now we figured that out. Learn something new every day. I didn't know that. Nobody mentioned it in the chat, therefore nobody in the chat knew it. So, or you said, hey, A-Train, doofus. Put it on trailer and hit the X button and watch what happens. Oh, okay. So, love the fall colors. Although I feel like they overuse orange. That seems like a yellowish tree. I feel like there should be more yellow trees and then maybe some red ones. Excuse me. Depends on, I guess it depends on the type of tree. So, contract on field 16. Oh, you know what? Here. Shut it down. If the contract is done and you're fertilizing, seeding, or spraying, you're done. Get off the field. The second you get that notification, or you're just wasting stuff. Right? We talked about this before. This is 100%. There's no reason to do 100% of the field if the contract doesn't require it. And it does not. Okay, so now let's hit this. Hit this, clear that. Should we challenge this? Well, we are on the road. This could, oh. We are on the road. This could get interesting. We don't have any more fertilization jobs, so we do need to get back. All right, set a destination. I'm going to want to wash it, so let's take it to the end here where I can turn it. Actually, no, this is fine. I'm going to make the turn. They made the turn. Okay. Now, here's us. We're going to give them room. Nice, because whoever made the Chevy truck couldn't find a Chevy horn. Really? Come on, guys. Mod makers. Details. It's in the details. I mean, I don't know how to do a mod, so, you know, if you want to say, hey, A-Train, you don't know how to do a mod, so shut up. Well, okay, but shouldn't a Chevy truck have a Chevy horn? Or does that make too much sense? Shouldn't and even the game makers, guys, shouldn't the tractors have an accurate tractor horn? I would think so. Well, we got 5 pallets here. Man, this thing's great in production. I mean, does that make sense to anyone but me? I mean, if you're going to do the gauges on the dash, right? And you've got the other ones lit up red, the other needles, because you have an analog dash, right? Why would you not do the speedometer and the tachometer? Now the tachometer reads incorrectly, okay, but the speedometer reads correctly, so the speedometer reads correctly. So why not line it up correctly? Oh crap, you know what I didn't do? I didn't put the trailer in the pull position. Let's fix that. Details matter, guys. Just watch Jack Reacher. Watch Reacher. Thanks. Hey, change. No. This is so cool. Of course, I still need to raise it up too high for me to see. What's interesting is I saw on Laura Farms they had a demo of a track. It was that Fent 930 variant. And they brought it out on a big 18-wheeler loaded trailer. And the front of the trailer disconnects from the trailer to allow it to squat down, sit down to the ground. It sits down to the ground and disconnects from it. Alright, another thing here, details matter. These should be wrapped in plastic. You'd still be able to see it. You just put a label on the outside of it. But the pallet should be wrapped in plastic. I guess it's good enough. Darn it, I just undid what I did a minute ago. Didn't I? Nope, we're good. Yep. Nope. We're gonna get the hang of this forklift thing yet. Wait, did I not take the payment? I guess I didn't. So caught up in the idea of watching the two vehicles pass each other on the road. Dang it. Wheel this around. 8:30. How's everyone doing this evening? Welcome aboard. I'm A-Train. You didn't know? Appreciate you checking out the channel. We're playing Farming Simulator 22 on the Frankenmuth, Michigan map, which is a real place. We are loading up some sugar that our sugar mill has made from sugar beets that we harvested. And we're going to take it somewhere and sell it. Make some money. Like a whole lot of money. And so I want to welcome you to the channel. Hope you give us a like. Share with your friends. Get them on board. Join the A-Team. Help us get to 1,000 subscribers. We got to get to 800 first. But we're on our way and appreciate you being here. Make sure to turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. We do, 5 to 7 videos a week or more. Usually do 2 or 3 days a week. My pool practice has suffered. Pool is just. I was telling y'all earlier about my hobbies. Rockets have been in the closet for years. Trains are on hold because people are freaked out about COVID still. Although I've got stuff I could build myself, which now the price of lumber is an arm and a leg. And I'm renewing my lease, so I'll have another year that I'll be in this place. Do something here and not worry about it. And then pool is just kind of. Why is that? Really? There's a blue light on the back. That's interesting. I wonder if that's some kind of. Oh yeah, see, there's that light up top. And they tell people that, just be a visual indicator of people that there's a forklift taking over. That's kind of cool. I don't know if that's on ones on real life. Anyway, like, share, and subscribe. We appreciate you being here. Join us on Discord. There's a link in the description below. You can see my Steam library, make game requests, discuss this and other games, share your pictures and stories of your games. Hey, if you have a YouTube channel or whatever, you want to share that, you know what, I'm down with it. You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I guarantee you I'll probably give a better massage. But that's and then if you want to make a donation, help support the channel financially, that as well. YouTube doesn't pay us for hundreds of hours of videos. So if you're seeing ads, I really hope you're not, since the channel's not monetized, but YouTube is screwing content creators in the way they can. Because that's what they do. so yeah, until I get to 1,000 subscribers, I can't even sniff monetization. Much less even set it up so, you know, you guys can maybe throw me like a tip or something. So I have to yak about my PayPal and say, hey, no brother, we're working on getting a webcam, because I know kids like seeing people on webcam. Like, okay, well, all right, we'll do that. All right, let's go straighten this one out and get the bollocks up here. And hey, say hi in the chat. Check into the local airport code. Let us know where you're on the plane. All right, that'll do, pig. Let's get this thing back around over here to park. Well, actually, probably back again. Earplugs are on the side. All right, let's see here. We got a strap there. This strap here should do. Strap there. And now we're on the trailer. Let's hit the X button. Woo! That was weird. Okay, whatever works. It's stupid, but it works. It's not stupid. Okay, where are we going, gang? We're not going to the bakery. I think the bakery's bought their allotment of sugar for the lunch, which makes sense. I'm okay with that. You know, you gotta maybe sell to multiple customers because, hey, look, the bakery only needs 5 tons per month or whatever. Is this what I need? Yeah, here we are. The dairy. Okay, $9.44 for the dairy. We know where the dairy is. The dairy air. See what the weight says this time. 12,382.9. Let's see what it says. 74.50. Huh. Okay. Whatever works. All right, field 38 is 91% complete. It's almost done, and we'll run them up here to field 18. That's really kind of the end of what we have to do for today. Air quotes, today. We're waiting on this sugar beet field to finish cooking, as it were. We're waiting on field 39 to finish cooking. We got 3 fields we're going to harvest. We have a corn field, a cotton field, and a sugar beet field. And my idea is I want to make sure I'm recording when we do the go down our street here. Stay out of the ditch. Don't hit the mailboxes. We're good. Although we may have a tractor in the way up here. The sugar beet field and the cotton field, I feel like I want to put together instructional how-to videos because it's something different from what we normally do. I don't know if it's arable farming, which is cotton is row farming. Wait. Whoa. Hold it. Do we have a full pallet? We have a full pallet, boys and girls. Look at the honey. What are we going to do about that? Here are the bees over here. All right, you know what we're going to do? Hulk up and take this with us. Yeah, we're going to do a little rearranging. Actually, no, we don't need to do a little rearranging. put this in the back of the truck. Yeah, wait. Okay, hang on. We're going to the dairy? I don't think the dairy's going to need honey. Who needs honey? Who's willing to pay some money? Going to bring you some honey. Okay. The cereal factory. Oh, they're making us Honey Nut Cheerios. Yay! It's one of my favorite cereals. All right, so the cereal factory. We're going to need to turn that on. Tag the place. So what we're going to do here is undo the strap. And we can jump up here. Not that high up there. Just part way up there. There you go. Pick this up. Scooch. Scooch. Right, just there, right there. Just drop it. There you go. Perfect. Okay, now. We're honey farmers now, gang. Oh, shoot. We're in the ditch. Ain't good. Now we can take this and rotate it this way like this, nice and neat like. Set it down kind of here. Rotate it like that. Turn it a little bit like that. Push for a little bit like that. And just set it right there. Hit R. And we're good. And then we turn Hulk mode off. And we roll Tide. Anything else? Anything else? Has the nope, the woolly bullies have not given up more wool. Okay, very good. Hello, sheep. All right, so we'll go to the dairy first. Sell the sugar there. Actually, now, oh shoot, we can't do that. Never mind. We're gonna manually again because we have that stupid. That lizard 6/9 meter wide plow, which is a terrific implement for this map. 9 meters will get you most of the work done pretty quick. Brakes. But it's messed up on course play and you can't set up to go from one location to another. All right, so we're going to go right up here at the next street by the grocer Y Mart. At the pizza joint? No, that's the diner. Pizza joint's over there. There's the dairy. Let's get this pulled in here in the correct position and go. $4,700. Not bad. All right, and then we can go sell our honey. Yay! 4,700 bucks. Cha-ching! All right. We're on Tuscola. We're going to turn left here on Bayer Road. I would think it's Bayer because this is a German town. Although Tuscola is, I think, an Indian name. To Junction, and then we cross Junction. Like I said, these are legit names. This is the real place. If you want to see the map, say so in chat. I will show you the real place on Google Earth because I have it conveniently set up to just click on it, and there it is. I can show you guys. All right, where is the drop-off? That's the drop-off right there? Oh, that's kind of a pain. Oh no, this is not the droid we're looking for. That's the droid we're looking for. This is a much easier drop-off. There's the train. Hooray, train. Somebody come up with a Norfolk Southern skin for that, please. Seriously, I'll pay for it. Give me $5. $704. Okay. Wasn't a lot of money, but hey, $704 that we didn't have before, right? Right? Positive outlook, guys. Okay, $704 we did not have. And it's free money. Well, it wasn't free money because the beehives cost money. But they're going to keep producing honey, and we'll just keep collecting the honey and go sell the honey. So we'll head back down Bear and then take a right on Junction and go to Weiss Road and back to Weiss Centennial Farm. That's our farm. It's A-Train Farm, but we're actually going to call it Weiss Centennial because those folks are really in the farming industry and they're better at it than I am. I'm not a farmer and I don't play one on TV. I do play one on PC. All right. There's field 24, which we just plowed. Here's our field. That's the 20. This is the 26 side of the 26 field. Here's Weiss Road. This is our street. Got that one a little tight there. Oops. Still got the trailer? Yes. I just thought to switch to the vehicle because when I was unloading the something there, I hit the X key because the X is right next to C. You use the C key to get in and out of the cockpit or the cab of whatever your vehicle is, right? And the X key, lowers the trailer. Well, I inadvertently lowered the trailer, started to when we were trying to unload at the dairy. And if I switch to the vehicle, the truck, the X key just opens the tailgate. Let's see if we can do this from here. I don't have a good view. Okay, so I'm going to the trailer. If I look out the left mirror, oh, I can see the trailers there. Okay, so we want to turn the trailer in the opposing direction. Now, that should get us going the right way. Oh, you know what? Let's put this down. That helps. Like apples, guys? How about them apples? Not too shabby, I think. You know, it's a little crooked, but you know what? Considering we did that from the in-cab realistic view over the shoulder, I think that was pretty good. Actually, it wasn't that difficult either. It's easier to do it that way. Realistic way as opposed to looking at it from third person perspective, I think. Now the chirping sound you hear, that's our weather station. Whoa, that's our chainsaw. Weather station, so it's making the chirping sound. And we have an old school windmill. All right, this pallet's getting pretty full of eggs. Hello, ladies. All right, we got a couple more things to do here, and time's flying by, which is great. Now we're making a little more efficient use of time. All right, you get off the field. Kind of a quiet day in town and nobody's driving around because I have traffic turned off. Let's go course play, clear your current course. Let's go to contracts. Let's close out these two. Collect. Field 18. That is right here. So we're going up Maple Road. Which should be our next left coming up here. I'm really disappointed we didn't get to harvest this field. I thought I had bought it. Clearly I had not. That's what I get for thinking. At least the owner harvested it. I think, you know something? We may catch a break here. I haven't been paying attention as we drove by it. They may have requested a plowing job and may not have harvested the field. If that's the case, we are so in luck. Ho, ho, ho. Are we in luck? But it looks like it's been harvested. Oh yeah, it did show that it was harvested. No wait, that's not, is that it? Yeah, this is it. That's cotton field. Yeah, nuts. Alright, fine. It's fine. It's fine. I was hoping we were going to get some free money. Make a whole lot of money. What's that? Oh, you guys actually want to watch me drive this field? Okay, you know what? This would be a good opportunity to what else do I need to do? We don't really have anything else to do we? That's not ready to harvest. The grass isn't fully grown yet. This is not ready to harvest. This is almost ready, and this is almost ready. I'm thinking those are going to be early November harvest. This shows it's ready to harvest. What is that? Is it grass? Oh yeah, it is grass. That's because we already harvested that field once. Right. Yeah. We already took that for the money once. I don't really want to deal with that again. Let's see here. 36 is ready to harvest. What is 36? 36 is grass. We're going to need the equipment for 12 anyway. We could just go rent the equipment again. Wait, did I rent the equipment? Oh, that's right. I did rent at least the equipment because it was like a lease to try. And we found what we wanted. We want the Vicon setup because it mows and it windrows together. So it does. It's a 2-in-1 kind of solution. So yeah, we're going to set that up. All right, you come here. This is that road going out to that third farm location with the least number of buildings. It's over by the woods, though. Okay, we're going to set up horseplay. Some horseplay with courseplay. CP18, we're on the field. Field position, let's just make sure it detects it. There, good. 4 headlands, we don't really need 4, but that's fine. Smooth the corners, boom, boom, boom. Simple bypass, generate. There are telephone poles along this edge of the field, so I want to make sure we don't get caught up in those. Lord knows it will find a way to get caught up in them. All right, so that's good there. Let's get out of that. Let's go forward to here. Hit this, first waypoint, go. All right, you guys sit tight, watch this for a minute. I have to run to the restroom, and I'll be right back. quality H2O here. One of those plastic mats that goes under your chair, and it doesn't have like the little knobbies on the bottom of it or whatever, so it slides around sometimes. Okay, so let's hope we don't hit the... Oh yeah, we got good clearance. See, all right, so this is a situation where the map maker actually did this right. He created a little bit of clearance between the field and the, you know, telephone poles. So that's smart. It's one thing to want to make your map realistic. I get it. And I appreciate that. Don't misunderstand me. But, there's a but here. You also have to set it up so it works within the game mechanic. So that players don't have to deal with frustration of, you know, if that tree were much closer there, we'd have snagged the tree. Now, this could be a course play setting. So whoever did course play, in which case it's giant software now, they needed to, you know, get that a little, have it a little bit tightened up. Because look how tight we're turning this corner. And now we're, I mean, like a meter outside of the field boundary. Now, we're pretty much back inside. So that's good. All right, so that should eliminate the threat of snagging on a telephone pole. Now, back to what we were talking about earlier. I've already done this part in case you can't tell. No, you can't tell. All right, that's all right. We're about to shift over to the next headland right about nowish. And there you go. Very good. Okay, so let's actually kick it to this guy and go our fertilization stuff done. We don't need to fertilize our field up here, do we? I don't think we do. I think plowing it took care of the fertilization. Let's go check. All right. So if you weren't here, you remember back in the first episode, we went by the backside of the bowling alley and there's a bunch of traffic cones sitting back there, orange traffic cones, and I kind of procured them. Picked up a basketball too. This is when we were going around hunting all the little stuff on around the map and we made like $2.8 million. Right? Remember that? Okay. They're no longer in the shop because the Mahindra is actually parked where I threw those cones in the shop. They disappeared and went back where they came from. Oops. Because I thought, you know what? It'd be cool to put those like right here. So you have a nice, easy visual reference to get in and out of the fields on these tight little setups. Well, I didn't have cones. So guess what I did? Put orange flowers instead. Or weeds, whatever. Okay, so we're fertilized 100%. We do not need to fertilize this field. Excellent. I thought that was the case. You plow the field, and that reduces your need to fertilize. So keep that in mind for future reference there, farmers. And it makes sense, because what you do is you plow under the roots and the stubble and the organic matter of whatever you harvested. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to wash the trailer off here real quick. So this time, what we're going to do is actually disconnect it. This is going to put the ladder down. Oh, come on. There's a ladder. Give me the ladder. Crap, I can't get the ladder. Okay. Alright. You know what? More than one way to do this. Watch. So anyway. You know, I was talking about something a second ago, and now I forgot what I was talking about. Set up there. Alright, it's all nice and clean. Cool. Alright, let's drive around because the parking spot's right there, and you know something? You're better than that. Are we really? Let's find out. Nope, because we're off to a bad start. There we go. Now. Okay, now. Now we're in a better position. Nope, this way. There you go. Straighten. I feel like we're going to hit the door. This is not going as well as I was hoping, but let's just keep trying. Oh, that's right. The tires on the trailer moved too. They turned. I forgot about that. This is fine. Is it though? Well, wait a minute. Do we have any planting coming up? I'm trying to think. We're going to need to take the planter out. I'd rather get it over further. Better. Okay, let's take it this way. Now we're up against that guy's further over. Which one we got here? Yeah, we got one. Okay, so this. Yeah, that'll do. Sweet. Okay, doke, pudding pie. So, you know how big this Kinsey planter is here, right? Let's take a look at it if you guys haven't seen it. We got nothing else to do. Hey, it's already past lunchtime. I like it. The day's moving along. All right, so this is the back end of it. So it's got 2 seed tanks, which are, oh, the caps are off of them. That's interesting. So those are the caps right there. Oh, we need to repair this still. Oh, that's right, we buy it used. I forgot. Okay, but you know what? I can kind of speak to what we're looking at because I watch Laura Farms videos. All right, so the way these work, you have the tanks up here which hold your seed. This tank holds your fertilizer. Okay, up at the front end you connect to the tractor with the hitch here, and then all your hydraulics connect. And now there's a, this looks like a hydraulic cooler because there's a fan right there, right? All right, so there's all that. And then you have the hydraulics here to help support the wings because the wings fold out, and there should be a positive downforce hydraulic element which puts weight, and it's, I think it may be this right here in front of us, the black part. It puts weight down on it. Oh no, actually those up there, those are the lane markers. So those extend out off the wings, and they make a row, they make an impression in the ground for you to know where to line up on for the next pass. So like if you're using, you know, Courseplay or whatever, or if you're using GPS, precision steering, you don't need that because it'll show you, right? So, all right. So you got the hoses here. That's where the seeds come from. Come up here and stuff. Okay. And they go in these little deals. Now, these between these wheels here, I can't see it from this angle. Let's see if you can see it. Squat down. Yeah. Okay, see the silver disc there? All right, see the silver disc over there? There's 2 silver discs, actually. So what those do is those cut into the ground, and the seed, you can kind of see it over there. Can't get any closer that way. You can kind of get. So these 2 discs V in at the bottom. Okay. Now when this sets down, I don't know if this piece right here actually makes contact with the ground or anything, but these discs, okay, they cut a furrow into the ground a couple inches down, and then the seed gets dropped out between them. That little, I think that's a hose. Is that a hose? No, that's it. Okay. So anyway, those drop down and they cut into the ground, and then the seed drops down in that little furrow. These wheels right here should be spring loaded, these right here, and just kind of, they ride on the ground, right? Now on the back end, these then push the dirt back into the column and cover up the seeds. That's how those work. How do I, well, no, chainsaw, no. How do I know this? Watch Laura Farms videos. It's the same on the John Deere. This back here, this is going to be a connection for fertilizer, liquid fertilizer. So we watch that hose, see it goes up here, and it goes forward. And this is it right here. It goes into the fertilizer tank. So in theory, you could, although I don't see a connection for it, if you took off this step piece, this would be a connection, because that looks like it's pinned in there. you could hook up a trailer carrying additional fertilizer, liquid fertilizer, to tow behind this, and then it would hook up here. Or when you pull in the shop to refill, this is where you refill the liquid fertilizer. You could up here as well. But see, there's that hose right there. That's how that works. Any questions? That's how a planter works. Now, over here, the seeder's a little different, but it's pretty similar. This just has it just has a disc, and it cuts into the ground, and it drops seeds into the ground. Because the crops these are used for, wheat, soybeans, barley, oats, grass, oilseed radish, okay? Those are not row crops. Those are, I don't know if arable is the correct term in this, am I using that correctly? But basically you just scatter those seeds in the field, all right? They're not in specific rows. This is a planter. That's a seeder. This is a planter. Also called a drill. And it effectively drills the seeds into the ground. See these little bars right here? That little T-handle? No. T-handle. Adjust the height back here on the back. And then you got an adjustment right there as well. So and then they ride on these wheels here to support the weight. But there's also going to be downforce pushing down on these wings to keep them in contact with the ground. All right. That's how a planter works. That's how a seeder works too. So hopefully you learned something today. Sooner or later, I don't know why I wouldn't just do it now, because that would make sense. We shall pull it out and take it around to the shop and put it in the shop and go ahead and get the maintenance done. Anytime you buy something used in the store, it's going to have wear on it. So you need to put it in the shop. And we got this on sale for like a half off, if not more. If you want, shoot. No. Dang it. Gosh, train, come on. Dude, you're eating cheese and drinking water. It's not like you're drinking, because you don't drink, so. I still am not lined up with the damn thing. All right, let's try this one more time. All right, so it hooks up the hydraulics. All right. Now, we couldn't run this with this tractor if we were actually going out to work in the field. It needs probably a lot more horsepower than we got. We got 270. I don't know what the requirement for it is, but let's bring it out here, though. And we'll unfold it. Okay, it's lowering down. Let's see, now it's on the wheels. Okay, so it doesn't have hydraulics to push down on the wings. It's the V shape. It's these arms that do it. Those actually route the hydraulics out here to this hydraulic unit too. And it looks like it's also got a light on it. Probably electronics too to open and close valves. And the light out here. Yeah, now these marker arms, if I jump back in here and hit Z, that extends that out. And that's so at the very end there, it cuts a little line in the ground, so you know where your next row is. That's how those work. And then this plants corn, sunflower. It can plant soybeans. Okay. Sugar beets, cotton. So we're going to use it for cotton at some point. Now let's jump back out and take a look to see if there's anything else we can see. So you see the hydraulics there. There's the fertilizer tank. There's a lot of mechanisms, you know, how everything locks together and whatnot. Nope. I'm not trying to jump up on this. I'm trying to read what this caution thing says. But yeah, that's how all this works. Pretty cool, huh? You learned something from my lay train today. All about education. I'm learning this stuff. I want to parlay that information on to you guys so then maybe you learn something. And so you have to lower it to the ground. And then you're ready to go. Of course, you have to have seed. And raise it up. Gets it up off those wheels. And bring it in. Any questions? This is going to be a bit of a challenge, I think. We'll see. Or it just might be that easy. I might make it look easy. I don't know. We can come back a few more feet. You know what we're going to do? We're just going to leave this sucker in here. We're going to pretend like we're changing out blades and parts and pieces and whatever. Let me jump out and make sure I can do the repairs on it at least. I can. $1,000 repaired. Here we go. I think we need to do anything. 235 on the tractor while we're here. Sure. Let's get everything churched up. All right. Awesome sauce, gang. We got our planter in the shop. Getting serviced. Air quotes serviced. And we're just going to leave it there because we got room to back a tractor in here in front of it. And, you know, change out tires to do what we need to do. So I think we'll be okay with that. All right. Oh, something we need to do. A couple things. First off, I want to jump out of here and let's kick this thing back into place because it's kind of out of place. And what is this? This is fertilizer. Alright, I'm going to set this down over next to this guy. Because next time we pull in and hook up to it, then we can just load it up. Alright, so that gets that out of the way. There's the sprayer, which is technically what we should be using on these fields with sunflowers and corn and stuff like that, right? Does that make sense? Are we empty? We are empty. Oh. Alrighty. Close the doors there because we don't need to go back in. So now, the other thing we need to do is reset our shop delivery point, which is should be right here. Because we moved over there earlier to get our because we need, how's the field looking? It's close. Next month, I think we're going to be ready to mow this. Oh, but we're going to buy the equipment. Right. We're buying the Vicon equipment. So let's call Pete up. Pete. Yo! Say Train, how are you? How's the family, bud? Yeah? Awesome. Yeah, how's sales going? Business good? Yeah, I know, right? Getting into the height of fall harvesting season, all that good stuff. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, I tell people to come see you. Oh yeah? Sweet. Do I get like a referral fee on it? Nice. Hey, appreciate that, bud. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to be doing some mowing. You know that Vicon equipment we tried a couple weeks back? Yeah. Yeah. That's it. Yeah, you know, we leased that? Yeah, we're going to go ahead and buy that set. Oh, yeah, it was nice. Yeah, because it did, you know, it did everything. Right? Yeah. Yeah, that was cool. I liked it. You know, then you don't have to, you know, have a windrower. You just mow and go. Right. Yeah, I like it. Okay, yeah, can you send it over? Yep, just put it on my account. Awesome. Thanks, bud. All right. Talk to you later. Bye. Click. Be-doo. So, yeah, Pete's going to send this over. And, yeah, we want this one. 21,000. Okay. And then we need this one. What the hell is this? 12.3 meters. Mowers cut grass. See, I have a problem with this because it doesn't tell me any specifics beyond that. Like this. It says mowers cut grass, right? Well, this just cuts the grass. This windrows. And that's important information for you to make a purchase decision. Why that's not included, I don't know. This is $75,000. Cha-ching. Pretty. I know it's not our color. What I need to do is go dump the weight off. Take it over here and wash it off. Actually, we'll get gas too while we're at it. See, this weight has a 3-point connection on the back. And on the front here, that is what we could hook onto that stupid little thing on the back of the forklift. But we do not need 1,000 kilograms. We do not need a ton in the back of that forklift. I just like 200 to 500 pounds. How much gas we got? 472 liters. Okay, cool. I don't know. We may keep that. We may sell it. I think there's a diesel pump that you can not only do diesel through, but I think you can do diesel exhaust fluid, DEF fluid. That's kind of cool. I might start playing around with that a little bit. I kind of want to start ramping up the, or amping up, I should say, the realism factor on some of this stuff. Let's go a little further. That's better. G, V, Q. Now let me check on something. Since I'm thinking about it, let's pull up the fancy phone. Go back and look at this. We got this piece. That's 82 horsepower. That piece is 240 horsepower. I think the small tractor can handle this, but we may be better off with the medium tractor. I don't know if you have to add those two together or what. But for now, I'm going to get the equipment. Oh, we're about to have another pallet of eggs. A couple of bales of hay still sitting there. So, are we on the wrong side here? I don't think so. Okay, on the right side. Back in here. Back it up, back it up, back it up. Oh, did the tractor just kind of get light on me? Yeah, I mean, obviously we just put a lot of weight on the back end. Alright. So the question is, can we run all this at once? And I think we can. Let's see, what is the status of this field over here we're looking at? It's this one, 36. Ready to harvest. You know what? I have a vehicle sitting right there. Let's beam over to it. That one? That one? Not that one. This one. We can walk across the street and check it out personally. This actually does look... Yeah. Okay, so now, here's what I've been saying, guys. Look in the bottom right, at the very bottom. See where it says needs plowing in blue? Now go up 2 lines where it says growth stage, 3 of 3 forage. That's the kicker. Our field 12 says 2 of 3 forage. Okay? And that's what we're looking for, is it to be at 3 of 3. Because then we can, then I think it's ready to mow. Now, if we forage harvested it, that would set it up for silage. Something just occurred to me. We're going to do grass bales. We could do a couple. We'd have to tether stuff though. We can do that with our field. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So let's go back. $100,000. Okay, we own it. probably not the best that we have narrow tires on this thing, but I think we'll be okay. We're just mowing. If we were dragging an implement through the ground, that'd be a different story. But we're just mowing. Let me look at something. Good God, we've been going for 4 hours. Huh. How about that? 4 hours and 10 minutes. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. If you are, please give us a like. It helps with the YouTube algorithms and all that really foo-foo crap. You can share, subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Join us on Discord. You can see my Steam library, make game requests, discuss this and other games, share pictures and stuff. Excuse me. And your donations are greatly appreciated. PayPal.me/ATrainGames. Link for Discord and PayPal in the description below. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday night. I appreciate you hanging out with us for a little bit. Run down here to field 38. It's 38? I think it's 38. No, it's 39. Whatever it is. Okay, now we can go ahead and unfold the back. GG. Unfold the front. Lower the front. Let's take a look outside. Things lined up here a little bit. Back up to about here-ish. Let's turn the front mower on. Switch to the back mower. Lower it to here. Select your work mode wide spreading. I'm not sure what. Sure what we're doing. Okay. The back mower is not on. So it's not actually windrowing right now. It's not windrowing right now. Actually, you know what? That may be okay. go. Get this first pass. Stay off the telephone poles. Then we'll set up course play. Actually, we'll set up course play now. Here's what we're going to do with this field. We're going to okay, open this. Let's do 3 headlands. We can smooth the corners. I mean, that doesn't matter. Generate. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll do the first lap ourselves, and then we will go ahead and tether this field, and we'll bale it for grass bales for hay. Our field, we will set up for silage. That makes sense. This one we'll pick the stuff and we'll use it, you know, and then because we're eventually going to get cows. We'll use it to feed the sheep too. So this is interesting. I got to figure out what that, how to change the work mode on this thing. With the command, you know what? I bet it's fly. No? Lift, fold, higher AI, B. Oh, that shuts it down. X folds it. Select your work mode. Am I missing something here? If I click, it says select it. It's like I'm not getting the option to lower the things to windrow. So that's all I'm trying to figure out here. Last time we ran these, they were lowered already and everything was windrow, which is fine. This just means we need to rent a tether. And then we're going to have to come back and windrow this later. Actually, this may be tethering it as is. This is not piling it up. Last one you sent me did the windrow in itself, and this one's not set up for it. Oh, you gotta do this. Oh, okay. So it seems to me like this is effectively tethering the grass as it's mown, which would be super cool too, because then I mean we do have to windrow it. Bale it, but I just explain the rules to me. We'll play from there, right? Make sure we're both playing by the same set of rules. Hey, slow your roll forward. Back on your field. Cool. ourselves into the second lap here. And we'll turn it over the course play. Alright, so this. There we go. Wait, what? Where are you going? Oh, shoot. They went into the third lap. Hold up. You jumped into the third lap. No. The second lap. Oops. I goofed that up. I cut it. I should have gone past the start point. Right. So they would have turned in here. All right. So now back down. Now we should be able to do this. It should be. There we go. All right, sweet. So that'll take care of that. And our other contract is done, so we can get our. You're done. Get off the field. I mean, they were on literally the last stripe, but good enough. Okay, cool. Let's close this one out. And so we will look at, we have fertilized 1 and 6. We have plowed 24, 18, and 38. We sold the sugar. All right, cool. And we're mowing 36. Close the contract. Get paid. Nice. Jeez, ain't much left to do contract-wise, is there, gang? And that's where you need better contracts, because then you can renew that and reset it, and they'll give you more stuff to do. All right, how much cheese is gone? Well, dig that out. You know, I could go around the map and put those little yellow and orange flowers at all those different intersections. Make it easier to spot them and see at night. Since we can't steal the cones and put them there. A nice thought, but just like you knock a mailbox out of position. It's going to put the cones back. I don't know what the point of all that is. All right, now with time passing like it is, at 5 times speed, oh, nuts. Dang it. Didn't think that one through, did I? We've got the lightweight tractor doing mowing work. There's a full pallet of wool, which means we probably have 2 full pallets of wool. And we have stuff to take to this, almost a full pallet of eggs. Scratch mark on this thing. Paint lousy. I don't have a problem with the paint being all chipped off the plow. That thing runs in the ground, but the weights just kind of float there. Right? It's not like I'm scraping them down the road or something. Jeez. Lousy paint. Getting late in the day here. There we go. There's the plow parked. Plowing work is done. Back door open? I can't see. Still can't see. Nope, it's not. So next time we are going to have a lot to do. We've almost got another full pallet of honey over there too. That's awesome. We're going to have a lot of work to do. I guess I could take the medium tractor over and swap it out. Over here in the back end. Let's jump out here and see what we got going on. We almost got a full pallet of honey, which we could take in the truck. We could take the wool in the truck too. So yeah, there's a full pallet of wool. This pallet's not yet full, but I imagine it'll be full in a few minutes, so we'll wait for it. Let's see what the chickens have got going on over here. Full, nope, that's half full. Which means this one's less. Okay, alright. So we got a little time to work with. So we'll have, basically, we've got a full pallet of wool. We got a second one on the way. We've got a pallet of honey. We've got a pallet of eggs. We'll probably have more pallets of sugar. Well, this is not quite full yet either. All right, so this is close. Yeah. So that's a lot to do. And I may go check and see so like let's look at the production stuff. Here's the bakery. And to make cake, is this a bakery as well? This is a bakery. To make cake, which apparently is like the highest selling thing in the game. The problem is you got to have like several inputs. You've got to have like eggs, flour, sugar, strawberries, and maybe milk. Chocolate's not on the list. Why is chocolate not on? I thought chocolate was on the list. Huh. So the spinnery. Here's a question. Let's get out of that. Let's go into this. Wow. Okay. So if you go to the spinnery and you sell them a thing of wool, does 1 ton of wool make 1 ton of fabric? What is the conversion factor there? Because then it might be worth building or buying a spinnery. We're producing wool. And we are harvesting cotton. Right? Wool and cotton makes fabric. But what's the ratio? That's my question. $60,000. Dairy takes milk and sugar, which will eventually have cows. And we have a sugar beet thing where we have sugar. That makes cheese. And what is this? What is that? I don't know what that is. That's chocolate. Huh. Okay, let's look on the list. Oh, it makes butter. Okay, that's what it is. See, these guys buy cake for huge amounts. Okay. The question is, what's the inputs to get you the output? To have 1 ton of cake effectively, how much effort and input is involved? That is my question. So we may just do a test. Of course, oh, they're done. They are done. Who knew? Awesome. Well, okay, kinda. Really? Dorcas couldn't be bothered with this last little bit here, could you? Well, that gets the mowing job done. Damn, that went quick, didn't it? Whew. But it didn't windrow. So now I want to know. Oh, there it is. Toggle work mode. Control Y. Who knew? The question is, can we do it with everything deployed? Y spreading, control Y, swath dropping, left swath, right swath, wide spreading, swath dropping. So now the question is, will it windrow for us? I don't know if this grass needs to be tethered. So now, turn that on. Nope, it's not doing anything else. Interesting. Huh. All right, so now we know at least how to change that for future reference. Who cares about the spots? You're going to sell the field. Sometimes I frustrate myself. Swath dropping, right? Control Y, left swath, right swath, wide spreading, which is what we did. Swath dropping. That's what we want to be set up for. Okay. It's good to know. It's good information. Sunflowers ought to be ready to be harvested fairly soon. Where are we going to park this equipment? I know. This is Maple, right? Yeah. We can park it in the small bay of the shop. Or we can park it behind where the big tractor goes. Or we can park it in one of the big hangars. Since we did clear out, oh yeah, we can park it in the big hangar where we had the cedar. Since it's going to sit in the shop. Well, I mean, we'll get it out of the way, but oh, you know something? I know something. I think we need to bring that harvester back and put gas in it. I remember getting a gas alert. So yeah, we need to bring the cotton harvester back to the house and I think tank it up with gas. I didn't think about that. Or we could just take it down the street to the gas station and do the same thing. That way I know it'd get full. I don't think we need it full for this field because it's not near as big as field 24 was. It is. All right, let's get these washed up here. Huh. Okay. Just trying to see what the blade setup is there. Cutting. Alright, so you've got the cutting blades here at the base. And then you've got that right there. Should tether the grass. access to all those vehicles. Put this in here. Kind of late day. Oh, we have the... Oh, there we go. This is the right place to put it. Yeah. There's all kinds of room in here. Plus, I forgot. We already have the baler. Move this over here. Move this like this. Oh, dang, dude. Wow. Oops. Not what I wanted you to do. I did not think right. Just wanted to lower down so I can drop it. I guess I'll just do it that way. You know what? This would be fine to park this right up here, actually. Here we go. Stuff. Let's see here. We need 17 meters. That's crazy. .7 meters. That seems pretty good. Some Kuhn equipment. That thing, 17 meters. Jeez. This is 9 meters, right? Back. This is, oh, this is Vicon. Oh, you know what? We'll just buy that. Okay, now we have the full kit and caboodle of grass care. All Vicon equipment. It's getting dark kind of fast here, so let's slow that down just a little bit. I want to get the I want to go get this field windrowed real quick. Tethered. So we're going to have to get a windrower, but taken care of. And then we may do a test on Textile factory or whatever it is. The spinnery. Check the spinnery and see how it is doing. Oh, I got packages to go pick up. Jeez, I keep forgetting that. It's farming down here. Well, pick up packages tomorrow. I've got a book in my mailbox. And then I got some Cousin T's pancake mix in. Try that for breakfast. I gotta make sure I get syrup. Let's see here. This is going to kind of suck because I think we're going to have to tether this. And, oh, you know what? No, it's not going to suck because I'm going to solve the problem. We are going to need hay bales along the way, so we may need to buy a windrower just for sake of a windrower. So if we make silage bales, we can just use the mowing system, right? But if we're going to do hay bales, then we need the tether, which we've bought now, and we need the windrower. Then we will have the complete kit of Grassworks. Oops, too says compare. Oh, this is actually pretty close. This may actually work on the course play we've already got going. B. Slow it down. Oh, I'm on the wait. What an idiot. Okay, now switch back to the back. There we go. Wait, hold tether, turn off tether. Turn off the tether. We're not on the get on the right thing. Lower the tether. Turn on the tether. Now we can do it. Right. What the heck are you doing, A-Train? It's a great question, viewer. Thanks for asking. All right, so we've mowed the grass. The grass, you see, it's kind of dark green. All right. That is because it's wet. All right. Now, see now how it's a light green? That's because it's dry. So a tether turns the grass over to allow it to dry. And then when you bale it, it bales in, you bale it into straw or hay, as opposed to, let's lift this up. As opposed to baling it into silage. You bale for silage and you wrap. You bale and wrap for silage when the grass is wet, so it will ferment. Okay? You bale for hay, but you want the grass to be dry. All right, so now we can actually kick this in, nearest waypoint, and go. There. And that should handle it. This is about the same width as that mower setup, so great. All right, so here we go. We do this. All right, so while this is doing that, let's, yeah, see, we're out of gas here. So get this thing back to the house, fill it up. We'll actually wash it up and sit it there. Let it sit at the house. So clearly, fuel doesn't go terribly far in this thing. And you have to probably have field service. And field service is something we want to start working on improving the realism. I want to kind of try to push this towards more realism. So I may have to start dealing with Proceed and GPS, which is guidance precision steering, as opposed to global positioning system. They use global positioning, but it's precision steering. And so we may have to go back to the Proceed. We want to make sure we're running our sprayer if we're going to like fertilize this field of corn. We wouldn't do that with a tractor at this state. Do it with a sprayer so that you actually drive above the crop. Don't damage it as opposed to driving through it, which effectively we do with a tractor. Even though we have narrow tires on, the game should say, yeah, no, you're going to damage the crop if you try doing this with a tractor. Simply because you have narrow wheels, doesn't change the fact that you're going to plow through corn. It's not a good thing. Where are we going to park this? I know where we're park this. Exactly. All right, let's see if I can fuel it. Yes. This is just a beast of machinery. And honestly, like 1 or 2 fields would have paid for this. That big field, I think, would have pretty much paid for it. I think, I'll have to see how much it is, how much it costs. But, I mean, we paid $24,000 out there. And we paid double that for the first day. Really? Jerk. Petrol tank is empty. All right, so we have filled this up, and we're not. Well, we're not even close to full. Okay. All right, let's get it washed up. So, point buy cotton harvesting equipment. We have a planter now, which we got half price because. Less than better than half price because it used to be deer color. So we can plant cotton, and this thing will release harvest. So, but if we do something where park this here for now. You know what we can do? We had the cedar. Seems nice. It would be kind of cool. Oh yeah, memo to the devs. It would be kind of cool if we had a demo program. Where you get loaned the latest and greatest tractor, seeder, whatever, implement in a big combination, and are allowed to run your field with it for a few years. Like Laura Farm sends a video, I think I may have thrown in a link to it, where she and Grant get the John Deere 8RX, which is the 410 horsepower. Oh, hang on. Why tell you when I can show you? It's the quad track tractor. It is not that. This 8RX series. But they don't get this one, they get this one. So yeah, this is on video. Although the one they have, okay, there's 2 things to it. First off, it has fenders right here. Second, it has conformal fertilizer tanks over top of these rear fenders. So maybe that mod version, I don't know, is there another one of these? That's the 9RX. Okay, so no, it's not the 9RX. It's the 8RX that they got. Let's look at this, because we should be able to switch it out. Triangle, no. Oh, here it is. Okay, factory mount set for liquid fertilizer. Exact row crop? Oh. I think that's set up. The spread here is effectively wide enough for like 3 rows, and then you're in between if you're on 30-inch rows, I would think, but that's not what I'm looking for. Exact rate heavy duty standard. Okay, so this is the standard, and this is not going to matter. That's not going to matter. They have like a front weight on it, whatever. This is 8RX. Should be 4. Okay. So that didn't change from 370. I think. There's the 410. Okay, this is the one they have. Because I remember seeing 410. I thought that meant 410 horsepower. Well, it doesn't. It means 458 horsepower. Okay. So this is the tractor they have in the video. I thought I put a link up to it. And it's just freaking amazing. So big positives about it are the integral fertilizer tanks. And then there's a connection here. A hose runs along to the front here, and there's a filler port right here. And that filler port, in running back to the tanks, then runs back to the planter, which I'll show you in a second. And that planter allows you, that connection allows you to fill, the tanks on here are 500 gallons each. And then the tank on the planter is 1,000 gallons. So you combine the two, you've got 2,000 gallons of fertilizer on board. And it refills the whole system from that front mount. There's like 3 computer screens inside. There's the top one, although I think that's the radio. You got the 2 computer screens here. The chair pivot turns around so you can see what you're doing easy. All color-coded stuff back here for John Deere equipment. And it's super cool. Price-wise, this is actually about... no, that's not right. But it doesn't have the conformal tanks. Other benefits are it really spreads the load when you have these tracks, so it doesn't compress the field as much, and you get better traction because you don't have such a small contact patch. You have a much larger contact patch with the surface that you're on. And you saw there's options on how to spread the tracks out. The other, and it doesn't offer the setup. All right, so that's that part. Although she said this really runs about $600,000 in real life, and it would be this power setup. I don't think it would be power shift though. I don't know. Yeah, I think it is power shift. She may have said that too. So let's back up, and then we'll look at the other part of their demo. And this is why I think the game they should set up in the game is a planter. And they run these planters, the flex planters, which is like 12 rows. Although it doesn't look like this. It doesn't have round containers. It has square containers. And that's 12 rows, right? Yep, I can count. That's 12. All right, so that's your corn planter. No, and then they got this for the demo. Wait, they got this. This for the demo. Yeah. So this is hooked up to the 8RX. Yep, this is it because it's got the tracks on the back. This thing is a monster. So there's 1,000. This is 1,000 gallon tank here. You get your seed tanks here. And this is a lot like what I was describing the other one, the Kinsey planter, although this has the added, see this little kind of jaggedy looking wheel right here? That's part of what cuts into the soil to create the channel that the seeds will drop into. So yeah, this unit here, they show this priced at $430,000. That's actually realistic. She said between the tractor and the planter, it was $1 million package. So, yeah, pretty freaking sweet. That's a really cool setup. It's got a compressor built onto it, hydraulically run compressor. So it's like an air system for the seeding. And then there's this little drums here. So Laura Farms explains all this, right? Let me see, actually. Let me just kick into my YouTube here. And history. full tractor and planter walk around. Here it is. Well, wait a minute. Oh yeah, yeah. Here's the one where she does the full walk around. So let me hit this, and then I will share, and then copy the link, and I'll drop it in the chat here. Hello, Cost Globe Gaming. Buy it. No, I'm not buying it. I don't need it. There's the link to Laura Farm's video where she talks about the 8RX and this planner. They got to demo it. So I think that would be a cool feature for them to build into the game. It's just at random. And now I talked about this on previous episodes too, is I think you should have kind of a clout rating with the neighboring farmers where you go and do contracts. And if you do a good job on the contract, the better job you do, or the more reasonable price you offer for your fee, darn it, I thought we were going to have a full load there. The more your clout goes up, right? So then, the higher your clout, you know, the higher your reputation, right? So the higher your reputation, then maybe the local dealer calls you up and says, hey, we would like to bring this 8RX and this new, whatever it's called, Cedar, out for you to demo it for a week. And yeah, then you get the demo stuff. So that would be super cool. Hey, Costco Gaming, you're right. It's pretty realistic. I think there are some things that could be better, and there's some systems that could be improved. But all in all, heck, I'm having a lot of fun with it. All right, Hercules time. Back. We're actually gonna test something. We're gonna do our doink type thing. Super strength mode off. The next bale is not ready to go. So this will do. All right, let's hit X. Back it up here. Back it up. I think their maintenance and equipment wear models could be better and more detailed, to where you are out plowing the field and something breaks and you have to get in your toolbox and it takes an hour away from your working time, or 2 hours from your working time, to have to change a hydraulic line or change a plow hoopajuke or whatever. Does that make sense? Well, here's the thing. You say that, but it's not like they just invented the game. The game's been around for a while, and they took an extra year in releasing FS22, and they had COVID to deal with, which I get, but in reality, what they did was they added, no, you're all right. They added a lot of things that were mods, right? Like they added seasons. Seasons was a mod. Hang on, I got to figure out where the spinner is. Production chains was a mod, right? GPS was a mod. What am I looking for? This. We want. What am I looking for? I know what I'm looking for. Wool. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. We're looking for the spinnery. Just because I need to tag the place. It's up here on the left. I know that. I think. Yep, there it is. All right, now that's a mod that I think they added in, was the being able to extend your look. So essentially, though, the gameplay is the same in a lot of ways. And I think what they've done is they've left a lot of work for modders to do. Does that make sense? And I feel like a lot of development companies are doing this nowadays. Is they are saying, we're going to build 60% of the game and we're going to make it available to modders, and then let modders effectively finish the game for us, while we give early access to it and we let people pay us to beta test our game. Back in the day, that's not how that worked. you built the game, you beta tested the game, you released the game, and then later, if you had additions to the game, then maybe you had a DLC for the game. Right. And I feel like they took a lot of good mods and put them into the game, but there's some they didn't. Like Courseplay is still a mod. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a test here. I think we've got enough money to do this. So, wait a minute. How do I do this? Here's how I do this. Spinnery. Okay, we're going to untag it. And we're going to... Nope, that's not it. What is that? Oh, that's the... Wait, is that it? Only 11... That can't... No, that can't be right. What do we do here? Oh, it's this one. Okay. Production chains. So what we need to do is... Oh, wait a minute. How did I buy the thing to begin with? I can't remember now. I've slept since then. Space. Okay, I'm here. Oh, I know. There's a wrench. That's where you go buy it. Okay, it's over here. Here we go. All right, I'm back on top. Okay. Buy production plan. Okay, so how much is it going to cost? $60,000. All right, so let's write this down. We're going to figure it out. Yeah, I know. That's why I like using it occasionally. Although I have fun with my videos and do Tom Brady football because we goofed up on one time. Spinnery dropped the bales in one place. And I was like, where the hell are these supposed to go? So I started picking up the phone. And they figured out where to put them. That was on the county line map because at the horse farm where you sell bales, there's no place marked to say drop your bales here. You did. Okay, so $60,000. Right? All right. So we're going to buy the spinnery for $60,000. All right? Now, we are going to cruise back over here and jump in the pick 'em up truck. So now, I guess let's just pull up to it and it should take it for us. Yep, there it goes. All right, the wool's gone. So now, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Now, okay, so we have fabric cotton materials missing. So we need to put cotton in here as well, which we have a plan. We have cotton field we're going to harvest. Okay, so we have to combine wool and cotton to get fabric, which we then sell. I'm trying to figure out what the ratio is on all this. I'm sure if I went and hey, thanks. That's really kind of you to say. I appreciate that. You know what? I try really hard. I know I have a lot in quantity, and maybe I'm not yammering away the entire time, but I like to think I bring some quality because I try to provide information not only on how to play the game, but how the game could be improved, maybe real life comparisons and instances of things. If we're talking about trains, I know things about trains. If we're playing what was the game I played about the Battle of the Solomon Sea? Anyway, we explored the history of that, and even looking on here, I like the idea of passing on knowledge. So I'm trying to learn things that I can pass on to you, the viewer, that will hopefully, you know, maybe you learn something either about how to play the game, or you learn something about how this works in real life. Like if I turn around here and we see the train come by, I can tell you it's an SD40 dash. Wait, no, it's not an SD, it's a GP40. Let's wait for the train to come by. And I want a mod maker. I'm willing to pay a mod maker $5 if they will reskin this engine in Norfolk Southern colors. Modern scheme with the Horsehead logo. That's why I look, and that's what I want to see. They have Union Pacific trains on, here it comes. Very nice. See, it's flashing in advance. Bells going off. Arms are coming down. Train should have blown. This is a, okay, it's a GP40. Yes, GP40-2. It only had 2 axles in each truck. So it's a 4-axle locomotive. Now, the railroad crossing signals are done perfect, because typically the bell starts ringing first, then the lights start flashing, and anytime you see a railroad signal with the lights flashing, that red light is the same thing as if you came up to a traffic light that's red. Technically, you're not supposed to pass that red light until it goes off. But I know people do it all the time. Oh, the train's gone. Okay, zoom. All right, so as we head back home to Weiss Centennial Farm, yeah, and that's why I like getting into the minutia of the simulation. By the way, if you've never seen this before, have you watched the channel before? Have you watched my videos before on this map? Because I'm about to blow your mind. This is the part I really like. Turn this off. Oh, our tether is done tethering, and now we're going to pull a little bit of a. Well, no, there's no point in trying to pull a fast one. But hang on, as we pull up here, guys, I'm going to trip you out here because we're going to pull the map up. This is Frankenmuth, Michigan, and I'm going to show you how it's Frankenmuth, Michigan. This is Weiss Centennial Farm we're pulling on. That's why it's on Weiss Road. And I haven't done it yet, and I need to. I want to look them up to see what the history, if they've got a documented history on the internet. For like the family, like how long they've owned the property and stuff. All right, let's turn the lights off. Lights off, lights off, engine off. All right, so let's do this. Let me switch to this. All right, ready? Ready? Boom. Welcome to Frankenmuth, Michigan. See where it says Frankenmuth Corn Maze? That's where we are. That big farm just to the, and I can't show you on this because I originally would pull up this on Google Maps and show you on Google Maps, because then I could zoom in and you could see my cursor and stuff. Wait a minute. Can you? No, you can't see my cursor right now because I've got this just as a picture on the screen. I don't think you can see my cursor. Oh wow, that's awesome, dude. That's really, really kind of you. All right, so yeah, this is the map that we're playing on. All right, the Frankenmuth Corn Maze. This is Field 11. That's the to the right of where it says Frankenmuth Corn Maze. That little dry spot, that's where the corn maze actually is. And that green area around it is the other 3/4 of Field 11 on the map, which we own. The big, oh geez Louise, hang on. Let me think here. What's Frankenmuth stat view? How I could do this quickly. If I add a new scene, desktop. Okay. Done. Let me, not that button, not that. Just wait. Oh, nope. Shoot. I didn't mean to do what I just did. All right, hang on. Let me keep this up for you because it's a lot easier to explain if I'm actually in the map. Hit this. Right in KNMUTA corn maze. Frankenmuth corn maze. Let's close that. Let's switch this. And there we are. Okay, cool. Now, make sure nothing bad up there. All right, let's do this. Let's do here. And then we go to this. Stand by for just a second here, guys. I need a source, and we're going to do media source, screen capture. What am I looking for? Display capture. Boom. Add source. Add source. Okay, cool. Here we are. Settings for display capture. We don't need that. Done. All right, so now if I switch to this, you should see. All right, here we are. And let me just wait for my laptop to catch up. Oh, you have to leave? Oh, that sucks. Well, all right. Well, anyway, those of you who aren't familiar with it, all right, so there that just went. And now it should switch over in just a second to... I appreciate you being here, though. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. I hope we'll get a chance to chat again soon. Oh, good. Okay, so I think I've got this right. All right, so I'll keep this available for future reference because I really like explaining this to you guys. This is the map on Google Maps. The Frankenmuth Corn Maze. This is the Weiss Centennial Farm. This is our farm. This is Field 11. And you can see the corn maze here. You can see the things where people park here along Weiss Road. And then they can go up on these little ramp ways, I guess, to get above the corn so they can see. And then there's this, I don't know if this is part of the homestead. I would think it is, but I don't know. And that's why I want to check. Is this house across the street from the Weiss Centennial Farm? I don't know. Maybe this is part of the family. You know, and they just cut out a part of this field and said, here, son, you put your house here. And then build a couple of buildings here. You know, or whatever. But what you're looking at, Frankenmuth Corn Maze is Field 11. All right. We pull back to this level. Here-ish. I got to get Tuscola. Is it it's not, is it Tuscola Road? West Tuscola. Tuscola Road is at the bottom of the map. And it's actually straight. It's not bent like that. And then you've got Rodell Road at the top of the map, more or less. All right, so the map runs effectively from over here where it says Troy Buella Construction. That's actually, that field is the one we just mowed the grass in to the right of it, off of this road right here, West Tuscola Road, where it comes into Junction. Where it says Tony Buella Construction, that's where the grain elevators are, the co-op or whatever it is. And then just below that is where the baseball diamond is. All right. So then you have Maple Road here, Weiss Road here, and Bayer Road here, which are the north-south roads connecting Junction Road and Tuscola Road up to Rodell Road at the top of the map. So if you haven't seen this before, there's 3 pre-built farms on the map that are ready for you to take over. Weiss Centennial Farm in the middle of the map is the biggest. It has 2 full-size sheds. It has a 3-bay vehicle bay, and it has a shop, and it has a whole bunch of land around it. So basically you just buy this space right here. Then this space is empty across the street, and then around it, this is Field 12. See, it cuts right here, and it cuts off right here at the edge of the property, goes up to the tree line, goes over, cuts around at an angle, and then goes up to Rodell Road, and then there's the corner at Weiss and Rodell where that little house is that we tend to knock over their mailboxes. All right, so Centennial Farm's the big one. The second one is this farm right here, which I don't know if there's a name on it. It's on Maple Road. And there's 2 long sheds and a shop. So you get 3 buildings on it. It may have a smaller shop on it too. And then the third farm is this one out this curved road right here where he's cut out the trees. And there's 1 long building and a shop. But there's more space around it where you can put in other buildings and stuff to customize it to your desire. All right. And then this field is done like this. Now over here, this is field 1. This is field 2. Right here is, this is field 16, kind of right part of this. It cuts off over here. And then this road here comes down to the lumber facility, which is tucked into the woods here. All right, and that's not actually there. And then these fields here are not actually, that's where the sugar beets facility is and the sugar mill. All right. And then I don't think this house is there. Field 1, I think, is pretty squared off. Field 2 is here. Then field 3, which has the tree line and stuff. And you see here's the power lines that run through the fields, which are annoying as hell because the map maker didn't put space around them like they should have. But that's okay. We work around it. This is field 5 here. This is field 6 right here. Cuts around this house. This rectangle field is field 7. This rectangle field is field 8. This house is not here. And then there's grassy field over here. And then the railroad track runs parallel to Beyer Road about here. Because you get down here towards Junction Road, which is here, and you have like the spinnery and you have several industries. And then the gas station's right here, although that's just clearly it's someone's house. You know, it's just another farm. And then the Johnson farm or facility, whatever it is right here. It takes up this space. And it has that big field that is field 24. It comes all the way up here, all the way down. That's field 24. And then we have field 23, 26. This is 22, which now we've cut off here and added it to 23, 26. So that's our 21 acre field. This is 18 acres here at field 11. And then field 12 is 38 acres. And then right here is where we put in our sheep pens and our chicken coops. And we're going to put our cows up here. And then we have this other space over here. I'm not sure how we're going to allocate that. So there you go. Now, if you want to just buy property, if you're going to play this map, and you don't, if you start in new farmer mode, you get Weiss Centennial Farm and a bunch of equipment. All right. If you want to start in farm manager mode, where you start with like $1.5 million, and the first time you play, there's going to be $2.8 million to be had around the map. If you saw the first episode, you saw it's a treasure hunt. And there's little yellow dots on the map. And you go get these little toy tractors and cows and horses and plows and harvesters and pigs and sheep and sugar beet things. You collect all those, and each of them are worth at least $1,000. Some are worth $10,000. A few are worth $100,000. A couple are worth $1 million. In the end, it's a total of about $2.8 million that you'll make collecting all this. And then you wind up going over here in the woods. And if you remember the other day, we went on the ATV track. The ATV track is back in here. And then the cabin in the woods where we collected and took all our stuff is back here. And then the oval track is in here. All right. Now the field, so here's where we've got our harvester sitting right now, because we're waiting to get on, I think this field. I think it's field 18. Let me see. It's on my list here. 35. Sorry, we still have to harvest the corn on 35. It's right over here. If it's right up against Reimer Road, it may be this one right here. I think that's the field that it is. But yeah, we just mowed this field over here. These houses are not here. These houses are all along here. These houses are all along here. All the trees aren't there. And then there's this creek that goes under the road, and this creek that goes under the road. And they have this road closed off? Not in this picture, they don't. Here it looks like they have it closed off for some reason. They're doing construction along here. It looks like they're putting in new water pipes. And then this is So here's Weiss Road. This is Zoe's place. We call her Zoe. Zoe. That's her place, and this is her field. And then this is the big field next to us that's full of corn that we want to harvest. Right? So, yeah, that's the map. And then over here is where they put all the other production stuff along Tuscola Road. They ran Tuscola Road straight. And there's a turn right here past the Johnson, whatever it is, co-op. And the Frankenmuth water tower they put right here. Okay. And then, so that road comes down here and joins Tuscola Road. And then the animal dealer is here. And the diner is on that road. And Grocery Y Mart is here. And then the big grain elevator complex is here. I think that's tied into the train. Train runs along here. Pizza joint's right here. There's another place here. Bowling alley's along a crossroad here. Bowling alley's right here. The shop is right here at the corner of Tuscola and Bayer Road. So yeah, they took some liberties, but you got to. Now the town of Frankenmuth itself, or the city of Frankenmuth, is actually over here. Just off to the right of the map. Or east. And if you want a better perspective of where we are, so then there's Highway 23, and then there's this town over here, and they actually have a Cracker Barrel. So that's like 10 minutes from us. We go to Cracker Barrel. I don't know about you. I'm going to Cracker Barrel. I-75 runs through here. There's Bridgeport Equipment. So you got equipment sales. You got grocery stores. TA Travel Center. I mean, there's a lot going on here. You know, there's the Dixie Highway. You know, here's a school over here. So, and if we pan back a little bit, you'll see just north of here as we get into the city of Saginaw, which is a pretty big city in Michigan. That's, I think, historically has a lot of auto manufacturing and stuff or something. That makes a lot of sense, A-Train. Something. Duh. I mean, clearly there's some heavy industry and stuff. And 675, I mean, it's big enough that they have a loop around the city. And then there's a major rail yard right here. You can see. Lake State Railroad Saginaw Rail Roundhouse. Cool. Look at that. They have a roundhouse. Oh, they must be a tourist railroad because these are passenger cars. Old school heavyweight passenger cars. And then you've got some, that looks like an SD40-2 is 40-inch fans, they have 30-inch fans and 48-inch fans. Those look like 4 or 5, okay, yeah. So this is a 36-inch fan. These are 48s, I think. This is an older GP35 did 48, 36, 48. This is an SD40-2, I think. Got dynamic brake fans here. Here's the engine exhaust dynamic brake fans, and these are radiator fans back here. Cool the engine. That's super cool. I wonder if they have a GP30. Those are one of my favorite locomotives. So there's a lot of tank cars. So there's chemical action in this area. A lot of open gondola cars and covered hopper cars. Now those may be plastics cars, or they may be grain. I'd have to see a side view. Actually, let's see if I can see the roof panels. Those may be plastics. Those look like 4 or 5 bay. 4 bay, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 bay plastics. Something like that. You guys want to know something about something? You tuned into the right channel. You learned something about let's see, what else? All kinds of stuff. This roundhouse, look at that. That's super cool. You don't see too many of those anymore. Don't see too many of them. This looks like a dead line right here for locomotives. Looks like a scale track. Is it tie in down here? Keeps running, ties in over here. It's a Y effectively. A lot of industrial space, probably car shops at one point. This may have been part of a major railroad back in the day. And let's see if I can see some locomotives. Unless it's just this local, unless these guys just took it over from someone. Wait a second. Wait. Let's drop down to street level. Here. Tell me those are Top Guns. Tell me they're top. Oh, they're crash, spill, and explode. Okay, it's CSX. Boo. Those are not what you're seeing in the picture. These are 4-bay covered hoppers. I think those are grain hoppers. Wait, 4-bay, 3-bay. Those are 3-bay grain hoppers. Sorry, excuse me. 3-bay covered hoppers. You see them at the bottom here. They have the drop. But these are covered hoppers. Those are not what you're seeing in the satellite imagery. Satellite imagery are open. Those are gondolas. Coal gonds. Since the coal industry has been crushed. And we got another yard over here. Lake State Railway Company. Boy, they got a lot of stuff going on. I guess it's possible what they do here. First off, this looks like a storage yard. It looks like they're storing a lot of equipment here. There's dozens and possibly hundreds of coal cars, coal gondolas sitting here. And there's more over here. Yeah. So I'm guessing this is a CSX yard. But this Lake State Railroad, what they may do is local switching for CSX. So the big Class 1 railroads, of which CSX is one of them, is... they got out of the business of serving local customers in a lot of places unless there was money to be made. So basically, they will take freight from point A to point B. But, well, okay, let's say from point C to point X. Does that make sense? Okay. So the originator of the freight is point A. Then they have to have a local railroad come pick them up and take it to their yard, which is point B. Then they take it and interchange it to a Class 1 railroad at point C. And then the Class 1, Norfolk Southern, CSX, those are in the east. In the west, you have Union Pacific and BNSF, Burlington Northern Santa Fe. And now, and in the central United States, you had Kansas City Southern, which is now Canadian Pacific, Kansas City. Boo. Canada has two major Class 1s, Canadian Pacific and Canadian National. They will hand off to a regional or short line railroad, and those will deliver the last mile. Okay. Sometimes if you ever get stuff from Amazon, it may come from USPS, right? So yeah, they'll hand off for delivery to the final customer, but they'll take it from big location to big location, and then you tag down from there. So if you made widgets at a plant in Saginaw, Michigan, say, you know, GM powertrain, you made powertrains, and you needed to ship those to the GM assembly line for the Yukon or Tahoe in Arlington, Texas. Okay, you'd put those on a rail car, and a local company a local railroad like Lake State Railroad may take those to a yard, its local yard, and then see, this is, you can see where it's served here. All right, go around this curve, up this way, what the heck's that? Rifkin Steel. Okay, so there's a little serve there. Oh, they got a little switcher too. That's a little tiny switcher engine. But this used to be served by much more, because there's a switch right here that used to tie into this, and now they've cut the track and they've just put a bumper in the end of it. Plus, there's track that went this way. They used to go in here. So this used to be a lot more than it is now. Anyway, you go up this track here, and it's going to lead us to the GM plant. Here's something that used to be there that's not anymore. This goes to some facility over here. That's waste management. So they bring chemicals in and out of there. Here's the GM plant, right? Now, it looks like it goes by it. But at some point in its history, I'm quite sure this was tracks serving this plant. Railroad, yes, railroads served this plant. How do you know that, A-Train? You're not that damn smart. Yes, I am. And I'll tell you why. First off, there's trackage right here. Second, the shape of the building. Why would you have a kink in the building? I'll tell you why you'd have a kink in the building, because it was served by a railroad and it curved. So you built the building to match the railroad. Any old buildings in any old part of town? Can we drop in here? We can't drop in here. Crap. You go into older parts of town and you see buildings with weird like angles to them, and you wonder, why is that building made in that shape? That's weird. Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just make a rectangular building? Why would you make a foundation this curved shape? There's either a river there. Well, I don't see a river. Or there was a railroad track there. And it curved based on the railroad track, because there were ties here. There was a track that went through a fence right here. That right there. See that? That's fence line. This was the gate. And went right through here. And served whatever this facility is. This looks like this was waste management at 1.2. It's like an old sewage treatment plant. Okay? So, you see buildings with odd curves to them, or kinks in the corner, when otherwise you would think it'd be a straight line. The next thing you look for is doors 4 feet off the ground. And they may be bricked up. Okay? That's an indication that that building was served by a railroad. Why is that, A-Train? Because the floor of a boxcar is 4 feet off the ground. Starting to make sense now? And a lot of these older buildings, especially in older parts of big cities like Dallas, you have down in the design district, which is off the west side of I-35E between there and the Trinity River. And I say river in air quotes because it's really a glorified stream. Until it rains heavily for several days and then it becomes a river. But a lot of those buildings are brick buildings, and you have to go up concrete steps to go into them. And then they have a floor that's 4 feet off the ground. And there is an area out back that's a dirt strip where there may or may not be a loading dock. They may have just loaded directly into doorways of the building where they put down, the trains would pull up and they'd be a couple feet away from the wall. And then they put down a heavy steel ramp to bridge across the gap so they could load and unload product and materials. That's how that works. So here's Saginaw, Michigan now. So there's a Saginaw powertrain plant. So let's say these guys, the little guy, picks up that, brings it over here, ties it in to C. So this is A, comes into the air yard, which is B. Then they hand off to C, which is CSX. CSX hands it off to a different railroad, Kansas City Southern, maybe they run it down. They hand off to Union Pacific. Union Pacific serves the GM assembly plant in Arlington, Texas. Union Pacific delivers it. Actually, they deliver directly to the plant. And then they take the new Tahoes and Yukons off to various cities around the country. And they disperse them at a dock. And yeah, then they go to your local dealership on a car or on a truck. All right, so where is, because there's Frankenmuth Corn Maze. This is where we are. There's Burton. What I'm looking for is, there's Lansing, Grand Rapids. All right, you fly into Grand Rapids. There's the Gulf Mecca. There's Kalamazoo, Elkhart, South. Okay, that's Indiana. Back home again in Indiana. That's next weekend. Indianapolis 500 qualifying today. I need to check on see how that went. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Gaylord. Look, okay, Traverse City is where you fly into. Gaylord, here it is. Gaylord, Michigan. Okay, see, Gaylord Tornado. Yeah, this place has apparently just a ton of really good golfing. I mean, there's a golf course. Golf courses all over this place. Country club over here. Yes, but there's the tornado just ripped through this place. I mean, it did significant damage. Look at this. Is this the path? Have they updated this for the path? This looks like a power line right away. But this really tore some stuff up. Really did. Yeah. So yeah, you can see. Yeah, it was updated today, right? 21st. Yep. It hit like 2 days ago. I sent a message to a buddy of mine who's a host on a local sports talk show. He goes up here for like an annual trip in July or August, and it's like 75, 80 degrees. I mean, look at all the golf courses. Here's one. 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 There's golf courses all over this place. They call it the golf mecca of America. And yeah, it just got smacked by a tornado, and it sucks. A lot of people got hurt, and people got killed and lost their livelihood and everything. So yeah, that's sad. Okay, so I wanted to see where that was in relation to Frankenmuth, because we're, talking about Frankenmuth. And so Saginaw is way down. Oh, that's way north. Okay, so that's way up there. Okay, so here's Frankenmuth. Here's Gaylord. That's like better part of 150, 200 miles apart. Okay. All right. Well, that's kind of good to know. So, all right, back to the game, shall we? I think we shall. Let me hit this. Hit this. Get back to this. Open this. And we're back on the game. Hooray. Okay, so it's 6:17 in the evening. Let's kick over to our tractor here. Okay. All right, so they... Oh, shoot. We can't... nuts. All right, so we're going to do... You know what? We could shuttle equipment to be a lot more efficient, wouldn't it? Yes, it would. You're right, A-Train. Okay, so let's just do an equipment shuttle here. VQ. Okay. What do you mean you're going to do an equipment shuttle? Here's what I mean. We're going to jump out, and we are going to Alt-Shift-S, okay, which sets up a delivery point. Then we buzz Pete. We need a windrower. Pottinger makes a windrower. We're kind of using Vicon. Oh, that's big. I don't know if I need one that big. That's kind of crazy. $62,000. I don't need one that big. This one's actually really good. That's only 3.4 meters. This is 4.7 meters. How big is the implement we just used, the tether? Which one did we get? We got the Vicon. Oh, that's 9 meters wide. Dang. Really? That's 27 feet, which is how wide the mower setup is, I think. That's 10.2 meters. Okay. So we need something about that size. 7 meters, 8.5 meters, 6.3, 12.5 meters. Get the job done quick. We just have to recompute. I still don't know if I want to spend $52,000 on a windrower. We're not going to use that much. You know what? We're not going to use it that much. I'm just going to lease this one. Oh man, this, are you serious? Oh man, we can get one that's in our, this one's only $15,300. Buy it. We'll take it. Okay, so now, boom. Oh look, it's right there for us to use. How convenient. That is so convenient for them to deliver for us. I've used this one a number of times on FS19 and FS22. I like this one. Now, the trick is not going to... Uh-oh. Raise it up. Trick is set down. Ah, quit steering away from the edge, dork. All right, thank you. Get over there. Get straight to the edge of the field. Straight to the edge of the field. This is going to be really close. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to recompute the course play. And so we're going to clear this current course. Now what we're going to do is we're going to create a job, but we're not going to do this. We're going to do it over here. Yeah, see, here we are. So now we're going to start field position where we are at. Okay. Open the course generator. We're going to do 4 headlands because I want to get away from those poles. Smooth, that's fine, that's fine. Up and down, simple. Yeah, all right. So now here's the key. 22.6 feet. We're going to do 2 vehicles on the same course. I'm going to try something here. Generate. Okay, we got it. Now, why'd you do 2 vehicles on the same course? Hey, train, you only got 1. Exactly. We have to bring a baler over, though, don't we? That would be 2 vehicles. By my math. I mean, maybe my math's wrong. It's a Saturday night. And it doesn't have the width of the implement right. Dang it. It's only 4.7 meters. So it didn't compute correctly. Clear current course. What's the width on this? It's only 7 meters wide. Okay. So hit that, hit this. So we just need to make sure that we get that right. Create a job. All right, it knows where we are. Our field position is right here. Okay. Open the generator. Now, work width is 22.6 feet. Yeah, it was like 40 feet earlier, wasn't it? This is 7 meters. Oh, you know what? Here's the other thing. I'm going to bring it back to this. Let's see if this gets it. I still don't feel like that's right. Huh. I still don't think that's right. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to say, screw you, hippie. We are going to drive the edge of the field. Try to drag every bit of grass onto the field we can get. And then we will set it up at the start point for course play. Okay. You know what? We don't need that little bit of it. Come on. Sorry. Knock your sunflowers over. All right, so what we're doing now is we're setting up to kick stuff into the field. Now, if I can just get myself stable, right about here. So when the computer does course play, it's going to take this and actually move this grass further into the field. Does that make sense? We're bringing it from the edge. It's not wanting to line up with the edge. So we're bringing it in from the edge, and then the computer, when it runs course play, will kick this further over into the field. And then actually add more grass to it, and that'll make for bigger bales. But right now, we'll run the perimeter, and then we'll set them up for success as opposed to setting them up for failure. Don't set your employees up for failure, set them up for success. Life lesson, nature. Saturday, 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 Saturday. Saturday night's alright for farming. Saturday night's alright, alright, alright. Ooh, 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 ooh. We're gonna make a hard turn. Here. Get ourselves back over. Fuss too much about it. I spend a little too much time worrying about being perfect on some of this stuff. There's good enough. Let's be good enough. So this is going to help us out. Now notice the lighter tint of the grass. If we were doing this without, of course we wouldn't have to do this. See the darker color over there that we just kind of scooped in? That's grass that did not get tethered. So it's wet. Now, it shouldn't be a big deal, but here. So now we're pulling over to the start. And see how it's moving the row we just made over? Oh, now they're turning over there. Oh, now you're going to do it that way. And you go, ooh, okay. That's not what your line showed, but okay. All right, I see how you're going to play. That was dumb. Doink. See, I was like, this doesn't make sense. That line is not aligned with what it should be. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Good Lord, 2 pallets of sugar already. Wait, I can turn that off. Okay, this is the Genesis. Do we want to just... You know what? The Genesis is in a position to do it, so let's do it. Let's just rock and roll. It's 6:30. That's still early on the farm. All right, almost there. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. Please give us a like. It really helps the channel. I appreciate it. Let's see here. All right. Excuse me. This. All right. All right. So now I've got to decide at some point what we want to do with that. Fuel tank. We want to refill it, or I kind of want to maybe play with was it diesel exhaust fluid, DEF, the blue DEF stuff. That's something that you see, the blue like gas cap on the side of a tractor. That's for DEF. I think that's supposed to help clean up the exhaust. I don't know. It's all environmental stuff, whatever. It's not like we're polluting the world with pixels. It's just one other thing. But they do use it on real farms. I think it's something like the newer tractors are Tier 4 emission compliant. That's the latest like diesel engine emission crap that the U.S. government has put out to reduce pollution and whatever. So it's like, oh, okay, whatever. All right, so now I may not be doing this in the right order. We will see how this works out. Well, we already have grass on. Oh no, we have grass on. It's not dried grass. It would be silage. Because we can make bigger bales with dried grass than we can. We do not have an option to eject what we have, which is something we need to fix. We'll just run some here. And once they get that shut me down. Oh. They're missing a whole lot here. Why are they missing so much? Look how much grass they've missed. Something is not right here with the setup. Wait a minute. Where are you going? No, fool, stop. Oh, great. Idiot. If you want something done right, just fill up this. Let me get this bale filled up so I can dump it. It's going to count it towards silage, and it'll wrap it, and then but then we can also go up to a bigger size bale. It did not wrap. That's good. Okay. So what we want to do then is unload the bale and then and change the bale size to 180 centimeters. I also want to turn this off because the blockhead running this is, oh, wait a minute. Maybe it's the blockhead who set this up. You know why I say that? Because they're skipping every other That's the problem. Something went sideways when I set this up. I didn't catch that. Alright. Should I just run around and bail? I guess I should just run around and bail. Let them do what they're gonna. You do you, boo. I'll just try to stay out of your way here. Right. Let's just do what we can do. Try to work together here. Huh. I could probably wind up with bigger bales faster if I let them go ahead and do this first. Doing, but I'm following. Stop. Bale roll out. Now, what I'm going to try to do here is actually get these off the field. Because I don't want, this is something I saw in a video where the guy was setting up like multiple vehicles. He was trying to totally automate the mowing of the field. So I'm going to have to go back and watch that again. But what I think it involves is you wind up starting in the middle and then let the equipment, the mowers can start on the outside, but the windrowers and the balers start in the middle and work their way out. That way they don't trip over each other. So, it's going to be okay. We're going to actually drop these bales off over here where we parked that or the tether. These bales are huge. Look at it, 7,600 liters. 8,000 liters, it's 8 tons. Now, 9,000 liters, it's a 9-ton bale. So we're going to actually set this right here. I hear you. Yep. Cool. Thank you. Push right through. All right. Let's just keep rolling. I'm a little concerned about this little bale we dropped over here, but what I could do is just throw that over in the field. Or stick it over there by the road. That would probably be smart. Should reach this out of each other. So, jump out of here. Hulk up. And notice it's wrapped in the mesh. We've talked about that before. where the mesh is located in the, I'm just going to set this right, actually not right there, because I can come by and pick it up. Well, shoot, I think I'm going to have to come pick it up with the pickup truck. So yeah, we'll just leave that more or less right there. And the reason why I have to come pick it up with the pickup truck is you can't pick up different size bales on the Anderson bale picker up. Turn this off for a second. Let's turn this up. So, yeah, the baler has this. The back part of the trailer here. That's the silage wrapping system. But what you just saw there, if you look in the baler where it's blue and white at the top there in the front, that's that mesh that's been wrapped around this. And I think it's biodegradable. Are you serious? You are not finished with your work. Jerk. Gee, Christmas. Oh, dang it. That's what it is. Because I set this up for 2 vehicles. So it did every other path. Okay. All right, that's on me. That's wait. Hold on. Do that. Do this. Do that. Okay. Okay. So okay. That's where I goofed it up. All right. It's on me. I tried doing something I didn't know and bollocksed it up. So now, let's see if the second vehicle will take. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, we made a mistake, but we learned from our mistake. You choose which vehicle. Okay, that explains a lot. That explains how you can get 2 harvesters going in the same field using course block. All right, we are good to go. Wakarimasu. I thought 2 vehicles meant, yeah, I'm going to run the windrower and then I'm going to run the baler. That's 2 vehicles. No, it's 2 vehicles running in tandem to do the same job. So we're going to be catching up behind us here. We'll come back and clean up stuff later as we need. Right now I'm trying to stay ahead of Smedley over there. Okay, all right. Yep, that's on me. Lack of knowledge. I did not know that's how that worked. But you guys saw what I was doing right from the get-go. I'm like, okay, 2 jobs. We need 2 vehicles. We have the windrower, we have a baler. Wrong. We set it up for 1 course, and then I think we could duplicate that course if we saved it for the baler to follow. Okay, so we're going to get off here. go. All right, swell. Now, in theory, we could just chase the wind roller around the field. That was kind of the intention from the get-go. But the best laid plans of mice and men don't always go so. Ah, we overturned. Slow it. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. I think our sheep are going to appreciate the bales we bring. Yay. We want our sheep happy. We'll do some cleanup right here, right now. This is Jones. Yeah. Let's just roll around this way. Okay, once we get this out on the back deck, then the sheets. That cleaned up. Got some little areas we're going to have to clean up here. Okay. I seriously just missed that. Go. Now we know. We learned something from our mistake. That's good. Didn't hurt anything. It was annoying. Tried to blame someone else. Like, what the hell just happened? We learned that because we changed the setting we haven't dealt with before. We didn't see something else that changed. And things didn't go the way we expected them. So, shift over to this road. Finish it off. going faster because we turned off hit the B key, which turns off the bale. Hold on, we're going to the speed. Let's see. I want to kind of go back this way and get some of this stuff and this. We kind of get back on track with what we're going to pick up. Let's stop. You might wonder why I'm stacking these all over here, nice and neat like. Much easier to collect. Get more. That should be their last pass. We should be heading into the finish line. So we'll stow some of these bales. Yep. At the sheep pens. And then, sell the rest, I guess. Pay for the equipment. That would make sense. Still a big old splotch back here they missed. Back in over here and we'll be done with this section of the field. That would make sense. Let's do that. This way. This way. Break that. this way. Swing down this way. And finally come back around this way. That's pretty much all of that. That should be. Never is. Never is. Never's good enough. Nope, I just totally missed the spot I was shooting for. Now, put free around. This spot here. Get back on track. Rolling that way, that way, that way, that way. I totally missed that. How did you totally miss that? It was right there in front of you, not to miss, and you missed it. Oops. Oh, we just cruise around in circles. Why not? I wonder about crop circles in the fields. Bored farmers. Bored farmers. Okay, so now one. Two. Sweet. Alright, let's get back over here and get situated for our next pass. But in the meantime, let's get this other tractor out of the way. And I'm going to see if they can do something. We're going to put them on the road, and we're going to send them back to the house. We're going to have them shuttle the windrower back, then we'll shuttle them back over here, and then we'll have them shuttle the tedder. So there's that. This, clear current course, hit this, set a destination. Hello? 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 Crap. No, we're not in the right place. Here. Jesus, what's going on here? I think my computer's getting tired. Saying, dang, dude, you've been playing this a while. Okay, they're off. Back to work. Oh, gotta hit the B key. Turn the machine on. Uh-oh, I missed. Darn it. There's one thing about using the keyboard. It sucks, and that's this on steering. Digital input is far superior to analog. Alright, let's roll here, and then we'll cut across this little bit right here to cut back over to Princess Pig. bit here and then swing back this way. Okay, that looks pretty good. Pretty good. All right, here we go. Turn that off. That's to have that high quality H2O. And Bobby Boucher. Yeah, I know I missed some there. I just wanted to get that back in line. So I have a plan now. There we go. See? Just like that. There we go. All right, they've completed their task. Good. So, let's scooch along here for a second. There they were out front. All right, cool. All right, they need to put this equipment in here somewhere. This looks good as anything, right? Because we bought this. Grass care equipment. We'll stick it in there. Full pallet of honey. See half a pallet of wool there. Should be a full pallet on the other side. So now, set up here, back up to here, set a destination. Okay. What did I just... Oh, I know. Yeah, I know what I need to do. I'll do this real quick while I'm thinking about it. I need to reset the shop location. The delivery location, excuse me. You know what? Would this be a better spot? Let me just think. Maybe this is a better spot. The question is, do we have enough room? Or maybe a better spot is this way. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Hang on. Doofus. That. No. All that. That's too far out. Go back to like there. Cool. Tab. They're blocked by something. I don't see them blocked by something. What are you blocked by? You should come rolling down the street. Here's our guy. Perfect. Just what we needed. All right, you're there, dude. I got it. I have the con. Thank you. Yes, they have. I've already taken the vehicle over from them. Wait, which way is this facing? Facing the other way. Okay, cool. Got it. Sweet. Okay. Cool. All right, as long as it stays up and you see them moving, then you know they're good to go. And we've had issues before with, you know, the course play thing drops and it's like, oh, we've had a failure. To communicate. Kind of try to, we're going to do a little randomness here. Just try to clean some of this up so we can kind of run rows. There. Should we? Oh, we're heading that direction anyway. We might as well. It's over here. It's right here, except I missed it. That's genius. Way to drive, H-Train. Right, let's get this jump through here. Swing back out. Swing pass from this side. Curve section. All right, sweet. Okay, that's what I expected there. All right, so now all the equipment's back home. That's good. What we wanted. All right, now get down here, kind of get this end kind of cleaned up and the angle stuff cleaned up. Then we can just drive up and down the roads, and that'll be pretty straightforward. $9,000-liter bales, 9 tons. That's a lot of grass. section here. This organized. This only problem with these little rows is, it doesn't fill up the balers. Of course, we're pushing for larger amounts in the baler, so that kind of throws that off a little bit. Stick with this. When we get lucky, I don't think we're going to get lucky. Nope, didn't get lucky. And now we've got this down, we've simplified it. Because I'm being a little picky one. I'm a little picky here. That's about where I want to do it. I just want them nice and neatly lined up so when we pull in the hoopa-joop, pull in the hoopa-joop. We can just drive right along that road nice and neat like and pick everything up. See bits of stragglers here. Bits here. Bits here. And here we go. Got lots of bales for our sheep. Yay. I may actually, think about that for a second. We can reconfigure that flatbed trailer with rails on it. I think that'll give us the opportunity to load some of these on the hood. That's opposed to the Anderson. As opposed to the Anderson, which if we we load all the bales on the it, getting them off of it means we have to unload the whole trailer. You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of a sticky wicket. Is if you just want to unload partial, you really need to get a bale trailer. We'll figure it out. We'll try putting one or two of them in the back of the pickup truck. Dude. Hope everyone's enjoying the show. If you are, please give us a like as we move into hour 6. It's been a marathon session tonight. And because Saturday night's all right for farming. It's now Sunday morning here in Dallas. And we're still with you. We're going to get this job done. And then we're going to look forward. We're going to have a busy day coming up. Busy. This is wrapping up October. We're going to have a busy month of November. We have 3 fields to harvest still. One of them may not be done till late November. That's going to be the sugar beet field. We have a corn field to harvest and a cotton field to harvest. And we've got a bunch of, product to take to market: eggs, wool, honey, sugar. Sugar, dun 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 dun. Oh, honey, honey, dun 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 dun. Yes, I had to go there. I just had to. Hopefully we can get 1 or 2 more. Hopefully we get 2 more bales out of what's left. If we come up a little bit short, I'm not going to be too upset about it because we're planning on baling field 12 for silage. So I may just buy, I don't know, we'll see how much is left. Up a little bit there. Oops. Sorry. That's up our deal. One back in the line there. There we go. And we shall continue. See how this goes. These are not the longest rows. It'd be good if this just mounted to 1 bale. That'd be terrific. And if it gets close and we come up short, I'd rather there be more than 1 bale worth here. But I don't know. It's going to be dicey. Last little lot to mow and just to fill it out, because you can't kick this out like you can the cotton bale. You're baling with the cotton machine. When you have a partial bale, you can actually punch that out. We did that last night. Oh no, we're not going to get a full bale on this. 50%. should have. Well, I should have gone to the smaller bale. That's okay. That's all right. There's other fields we can go mow, including our own. This field is done. D-U-N, done. Right. We're not going to get 30% out of any of the little schmutz, the crumbs left on the fields. That's what head for the house. I have a question. Let's see if we can get an answer. Any chance we could put this bale on the back of the trailer and it'd stay there? Any chance of that? Okay, I think there's a chance. So you're telling me there's a chance? I like it. You're telling me there's a chance. It appears there's a chance. Now we don't have to. Now we can just bring the Anderson over if we want to go that route and just scoop everything up. Take it back to the farm, dump it there, decide what we want, how many we want to keep and how many we want to sell. Store the ones we want to keep, reload the ones for sale. Job done. We're not going to do that tonight, though. Not tonight, I think. Do it tomorrow. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sorry, I had to sneeze there. And, I don't know. Push that out. Maybe I won't have to sneeze. This corn is looking really ratty over on our left here. I mean, it is... Seriously, look at that. It looks like it's dying. I want to see what... This is field 21, right? It's corn. See, it's showing growing still. It looks like it's going straight to withered status. That's not going to be good. That's going to be a waste of money. Well, I mean, I guess it's got to be brown. Apparently, there's something they do with it. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. Wait, yeah, it should. It should work. Yeah. Because this counts as a grass bale. Apparently. Oh no! It joined. It's stuck. Crap. Okay, that's okay. All right. Damn it. That was weird. Why did it stick? Huh. Okay. Well, we know what to do about that. So we jump in here and we hit Y, and then it drops it. So it unsticks it. We jump out. This again. this again. Mosey over here. Let's see if this will work. Oh, it fell over. Dang it. Hi, sheep. Okay, they apparently have a full load of food. So let's see what they got over here. Less than full. Good. Now they're saying it's full. Okay. Nope, nope. Keep turning. Keep turning. Not that way. This way. There we go. That's better. Here we go. Cool. Stick that right there. Turn that off. Job done. All right, this guy needs to. Let's see here. He technically needs to be washed. You know, we always wash it. Nothing stays dirty at the farm for long. Everything gets dirty, but nothing stays dirty. Just saying. This one wash the tractor. Yeah, see the green up there? That's the net that wraps around the ground. I can't believe how how stupid that is. That's all good. Let's see. Is it going to be easier? I think it's going to be easier back. So we've got almost a full pallet of eggs there. That's good. $4,000. But we have to check the prices because we may be letting that sit. Now, yeah. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. So we can turn this over this back to this. Pretty good. Get around a 40-foot header. Let's see. This way. Okay, let me get better perspective here. turn it the other way. I don't want to turn it the other way. I want it to go straight back this way. So you know you go straight back like that. And then you turn the wheel, and that compensates out of the turn. Right. Mm-hmm. Off the nose of that. Yeah. Okay, so this is right. It's still tougher. It's closer to the Ryzen. Which means you need to turn out of it. And not getting the turn out. Closer. There we go. Now we're closer to the wall. We're a little straighter. Go and pull in through the bay here. I thought about just pulling it through this bay, but then I thought we use other tractors when we pull that piece of equipment. So really need it here, but that would be a good idea, I think. That. All right. Go ahead and we can shut this over here. I'm not using that tonight. That. All right, and let's jump in here, start this up. Turn this equipment up, and then park it over here behind the windrower. All right. So most of our grass work equipment is Vicon. And we've got Pottinger as well. We could get everything as Pottinger. We could get a Vicon baler. We could get a Vicon tether. Or a Vicon windrow. We'd have everything from one company. But that's okay. Likely Kieran brand or whatever it is. Windrow, not because it is used. Wait a minute. Did we just... Oh, I think we did buy it. I think we did buy it because we're going to eventually have to... we're going to continue doing this work with grass to support the sheep. So... close here. The only thing that's tricky about this piece of equipment is because it's got all those forks and fingers and stuff sticking off of it, and I'm not too close. Cool. Jump out here, run over, close the door. extra back, it's going to be like, what the hell is all this equipment in my bank? All right, boys and girls, we accomplished a lot, I feel like. Another very productive day on the farm. I mean, we wound up going 2 extra hours here with, actually, I'm going to set the weight down because I think I'm going to use the forklift. Because we slowed down from 5 times speed to 1 time speed about 5 p.m. I mean, we're finishing up at 7:30, so that's good. That works out. That's a good day on the farm. It's only 13 and a half hours. Yeah. So we are looking at, let me update my sheet of paper. Past October 2nd, we got everything done there except the harvest stuff we're still pending. So now we go to November. And we have no outstanding contracts. Right? We do have 3 fields. This one, and this one still to harvest. This is getting close to harvest. This is getting close to harvest. This is getting close to harvest. Of course, all of them, the fall stuff, better be getting close because it's getting close. This should be ready to harvest pretty soon. We could get this one as well. Okay. So what we're looking at, let's look at what we own. We still have harvest. $2, $35, $39. Okay. Maybe 12. I'll put a question mark next to 12. And then we can discuss, you know, if we go after 21 for the corn. That's a lot of, that's 20 something acres. 46 acres. Let me take that lie back. That's 46 acres. Ooh. Oh, you know what? Hang on. We're done with this. 100,000 back in the bank. Okay. We have 300,000 to our name, but we have 3 fields we are going to harvest and get rid of. We could blow that one off, really, and go after this one instead. Huh. Nah, there's no reason to do that. Not yet. Not yet. So we got those fields to harvest. Then we've got options on one. I don't know if we want to do sunflowers. I think you use the same header. Let me do. I think we definitely want 21, and then 113. I'll put them in parentheses. This is going to take a lot of our grass work effort, and we're going to do all that for as silage bales. Plus, we need to pick up bales. So we need to do that. And those are all sitting down here by our harvester, which is by Feed and Grain South. So, yeah, we got 3, possibly 4 fields to harvest. Although, again, they may not come due in the morning. You know what? Let's find out. And then we can better plan our day. So let's, not that. R, 6 o'clock, sleep. Please don't be raining. Okay. Ooh. All right. It's going to be sunny. It's cloudy. It's going to be sunny today. This is great. All right. So now the question is, what is where? All right. This is what we wanted to see. 21's ready to harvest. 1 is ready to harvest. 1's irrelevant. 2 is ready to harvest. 35 is ready to harvest. 39 is ready to harvest. Okay. So we're definitely going to harvest 35 and 39. And 2 still has growing to do. That's like in the 5th phase, maybe the 4th. I think that's 4th phase of growing. I may do my demonstration on that and then nix it, because this is taking too bloody long. Let's look at this too. This will tell us where we're at here. 3 of 3 forage. Okay, plus 98 yield bonus. All right, so this field looks like it's ready to go. Okay. All right, we got a full pallet of honey to sell. How's our canola looking here? We're still good. Needs lime. We limed that field already, so the game can get bent. We limed it. I mean, we could try again, but I really don't feel like we need to. We do have a silo full of it, so. All right, so we have pallets. Pen's down on me. So we have a honey pallet. We have half a pallet. We should have a full pallet of wool. We do. Wool. And let's keep them running. We have a full pallet of eggs here, and that means we should have a full pallet of eggs here, and almost. Oh, that's only half. Jeez. Wow. Oh, that's right. That's on me. I have half of these chickens as younger chickens. They're not producing eggs yet. These are all mature chickens in this pen. The other one is intended to grow chickens and sell them. All right, so let's jog back across the street here. So we have a pallet of honey, a pallet of wool, 2 pallets of eggs. Yep. Okay. Probably gonna have 6 pallets of sugar. How are we looking on animals here? $660. All right, cool. Health 86%. I think maybe that's just because there's a lot of animals. May add more food. Huh. Putting feed the chickens on the list. Feed chickens is on the list. Now, what we're going to do is tab over here, 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 like you. And there we are. We have 5 pallets of sugar. So we'll probably get a 5th one during the course of the day. All right, we have our list. Oh, look. They put a jack-o'-lantern out here, too. Maybe I didn't notice that previously. It's post-Halloween. But, yeah, they've got the Halloween stuff out. So, all right. Cool beans. All right, gang. I hope you enjoyed it. That was a lot of streaming tonight. And we talked about a whole lot of stuff. Game-related and... trains related, Michigan related, tornadoes, you know, real world equipment, all kinds of stuff. So value added when you subscribe to the channel, you know you're going to get more than just jibber jabber about games. You're going to get some life lessons. You're going to get some information and some other stuff. So make sure to subscribe and turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Your likes are greatly appreciated. They help the channel. Help us grow the channel by sharing with your friends. Get them to jump on board, join the A-team. At Discord, our link in the description below, you can see my Steam library. Make game requests, talk about this and other games. Share pictures. And hey, look, if you got a YouTube channel, hey, let's talk about it. You promote on my page, I promote on yours, and, well, cross-promote, and that'll be fun. So, also, if you're seeing ads from Google, YouTube, they're eating up all that revenue. So all these videos I make, I get nothing from them. I mean, they provide me a place to put them. I could put them somewhere else too. But, and that's kind of in the works. So, but I appreciate you guys being here. If you want to help support the channel financially, your donations are greatly welcome and appreciated at paypal.me/iTradeGames. There's a link in the description below. So 7 hours and 20 minutes of streaming, gang. How you like me now? I mean, we did a full day's work on the digitized farm. So hope you enjoyed it. And we'll see you back here tomorrow for more. We'll probably do a double play Sunday. Maybe either patron or, I don't know, we'll do... I'll put it up there. Double play Sunday, and I'll put a vote, a poll up on the channel. So you guys vote and let me know what you want to see, and we will go from there. So I'm flexible and easy. You don't ask, you don't get. So I hope you have a great day, night, evening, morning, wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond. I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.